so I got my kids some more food. There's no point in running back and forth saying what I'm going to do. Oh. So, I need to make a call too. The question is if I should do it now or in a bit. Yeah, I actually think it's not good right now. Well, let's see, 18:30. Yeah, so I should probably wait a bit. Let's see now. So, I'm not going training today because I'm not like all good. Meaning I will stream. So we can just continue this. And I have a baby bell. So refilling some energy here. I also have chocolate actually. Where did I put it? Maybe I hid it a bit here from my family. So, but also we have all the electronic stuff. So I haven't eaten any today. Yeah, it's just underneath the electronic stuff. So, but chocolate with orange, like crunchy stuff. That's like addictive. So good. And it's because I was like, yeah, so my tummy's a bit funny. I want like simple food that's not extremely spicy Thai food, at least. Which is, I think, what made my tummy upset. I should have eaten it. So UDP TCP, I guess that we will read this. So, but we can answer the questions first. Approximate number of ports. Okay. So, the IP protocol uses. So we have UDP, which is not as safe checking, right? Connectionless, simple. Do not need to establish a connection. It just sends data. No idea if it reaches where it's going. We have port numbers. Real life example. Standard mail service with no delivery confirmation. No guarantee UDP packets have successfully been received. It's like sending a post packet without confirmation of delivery. Better speed. No confirmation. So TCP. Connection oriented. Instead, the opposite. Layer 4. Being connection oriented, it requires establishment of a TCP connection. Before any data can be sent in TCP, each data acted as a sequence number. It's easy for receiver. Yeah. 3-way handshake. Sin Sanakak. it didn't say much here. We already answered the questions. Let's go to the next one. Before wrapping up, it's crucial to explain another key concept, encapsulation. In this context, encapsulation refers to the process of every layer adding a header and sometimes a trailer to the received unit of data after sending the encapsulated unit of layer information. This is more interesting. I mean, it's how they should have explained the first bit. Application data. It all starts when the user inputs data they want to send to application. For example, we write an email or an instant message and hit the send button. The application formats this data and starts sending it according to the application protocol used. Using the layer below it, the transport layer. So we have the application data, then transport protocol segment or datagram. So this clicks again. Let's see if I can make it stop. The transport layer, such as TCP or UDP, adds a proper header information and creates a TCP segment or UDP datagram. This segment is sent to the layer below, the network layer, so it goes down another layer. The network layer, i.e. the internet layer, adds an IP header to the received TCP segment or UDP datagram. Then the IP packet is sent to the layer below, the data link layer, meaning the physical stuff, right? Or rather, not the physical, but where were I? The data link layer. The Ethernet or Wi-Fi receives the IP packet and adds a proper header and trailer, including a frame. So we need this bit too. I skipped one there. It's just because we don't have the last one. We start with application data at the transport layer. We add, oh, they're doing it again. Okay, so they're just repeating. So Ethernet, Wi-Fi header, there too. The process has to be reversed on the receiving end until the application data is extracted. The life of a packet. Based on what we have studied so far, we can explain a simplified version of the packet's life. Let's consider the scenario here where you
Asoa says hello.
Hi, hello, welcome in. Hope you're good. So, on the TryHackMe search page, you enter your search query and hit enter. Your web browser using HTTPS prepares an HTTP request and pushes it to the layer below, the transport layer. The TCP layer needs to establish a connection via the three-way handshake between your browser and the TryHackMe web server. After establishing the TCP connection, it can send the HTTP request containing the search query. Each TCP segment created is sent to the layer below it, the internet layer. Or the network. It says both in different parts of this room. The IP layer adds the IP address. Now it calls it IP layer too. Your computer. Let's make it not confusing for new people, right? Your computer, the destination IP address. Though IP layer would be kind of nice, right? Let's call it just the IP layer from now on. The IP address of the TryHackMe web server. For this packet to reach the router, your laptop delivers it to the layer below, the link layer. Depending on the protocol, the link layer adds the proper link layer header and trailer, and the packet is sent to the router. And all of this is much easier to see if you just look at Wireshark or something, right? I mean, not exactly like that, but like this. Where's the handshake? Right? And those things. So it's like it's not complete. It misses stuff here. So it's doing the handshake between going down the layers. That's what I mean. So, depending on the protocol, the link layer adds a proper link, layer, header, and trailer, and the package is sent to the router. The router removes the link layer, header, and trailer, inspects the IP destination among other fields, and routes the packet to the proper link. Each router repeats the process until it reaches the router of the target server. The steps will be reversed as the packet reaches the router of the destination network. As we cover additional protocols, we will revisit this exercise and create a more in-depth version. Okay, so yeah, there will be more. On a Wi-Fi. Yeah, this is like, I guess this is a good introduction, right? If they do know anything of it. This is the datagram stuff and all that. Do we have that easy somewhere? It was actually up in the last one, I guess. We had questions there too. Yeah. So segment or datagram. Whatever. Oh, it changed it. So several answers are correct, and they changed it to a standard one now. The changes the case. As it changed my layer up there to another one. It also wanted to be the primary one apparently. On a Wi-Fi, well then what will an IP packet be encapsulated? On a Wi-Fi. So what do they mean? Okay, so it's this layer there. So we have 5 letters.
VR Mechatronics says.
Hey, how is it going?
Yeah, it's going good. How are you? Everything good? So what do they call this? Frame. Yeah, they're calling it a frame. So to have these words.
Next 15 minutes I have go gym.
Oh, nice. Good luck at the gym. So we actually had a start machine down here. Nice. So Telnet. So we're going to play with Telnet and test stuff on ports. I use Telnet. What's the name of the version of the HTTP server? Okay. So it sounds like a bit odd to have this tiny thing to connect, but thinking this is a very basic room, I can understand it. So we'll have to wait a minute. So Telnet we can like connect to anything. Yeah, we can use to connect to any. On the virtual machine, different services of them are running. Echo server echoes everything you send. We'll see the ports. Well, we don't need to scan it now because it says the ports. Daytime server. Replies with current date and time to what? We'll see. On the web server, port 80. Before continuing, we should mention that the echo and the daytime servers are considered security risks and should not be run. However, we started them explicitly to demonstrate communication with the server using telnet. And telnet also means not encrypted stuff, right? And HTTP too. We connect to the target VM with the echo servers. Yeah, so we're going to do this. We don't have to read. Like port 13, and let's see. Connected. Escape character. Will it just give us this and disconnect? It looks like that. Finally, web page. You need to issue a command like get. So we'll just do these things. We have an IP. I'm just trying to finish my cheese. Oh, right, so the last one is still on because it starts for 2 hours, and I think we were finished much shorter time. Oh, this is so good. And my tummy's not complaining either. I'm sorry, we have a cheese break. Baby bowl. Also, that's my dinner or something. So, where did we have the connection information? Right. I'm so used to SSHing. We're not actually doing that now. We're going to do telnet. So, telnet, and we have 1010, 150, 250, and the first port was 7. So, test, echo, quit, exit, yeah, so is it totally locked? So, whatever. Okay. Let's just open a new tab and close that one. Bye. So, no. Right. Let's open a new one again, because I just want to have the history there of the telnet. And then we have 13. This is supposed to be the time, right? So we can do the time, and we get the time several times. And the next one is 80 for HTTP. So now we're going to have to type stuff. So let's send. Oh, nothing. Right, I probably wasn't clicking correctly. Now I'm there, so let's do get HTTP 1.1. Why did it say host telnet? Sure, host : telnet.thm. And so let's see, there's questions. They want us to paste this, of course, right? But there's also the version here. This one too. So let's paste this one too. So in this room we covered now that you've finished, this will be the next room when we click complete. So here are networking essentials. So what tickets will we get? Oh, this is the second DEFCON ticket. So I think they might be out. I don't know. If we get a third one, I will be very curious to see if we'll actually get anything. So it's kind of slow there, right? So now we have 2 here too. It seems like it's making 2 of everything though, right? So getting the last one is really the thing. We'll have 2 of everything. We'll see. So anyway, that's the best one to get. Not that I don't mind a laptop. But that's kind of more of a personal choice thingy.
Web link.
So I don't know if I dare to open links.
Looks good.
So let's click it. Don't know what it is. So I can look later. So let's put it in the to check after stream. So I think my resources on my computer are not that unlimited. So we'll save them. What is it? VR. So you can tell me, you know. Explore networking protocols from automatic configuration to routing package to the destination. Introduction. Have you ever wondered how your computer can dynamically configure its network settings? Oh. Okay. Have you ever wanted to know when devices and countries your packets pass through before reaching their destination? Are you curious how all your home devices can access the internet even though your ISP gives you a single IP address? Okay. Yeah. So this is for people who don't know anything about networking, so I shouldn't be like... So... we recommend that you know the following. So I would probably not have done these rooms if they were not like getting me tickets, right? So now we're doing these, and maybe it's a good reason to do them because there might be things in there that I want to know, or even might just want to add to my notes. Now I didn't close the last one room either, and we just started it. So I'm just exiting. Let's see. I'm getting a new one up there. So we have a fresh terminal on Kali. So you went to your favorite coffee shop. So whenever we connect our device to a network, the above configuration must be set. Or to have a new network. Manually configuring these settings is a good option, especially for servers. I guess. Should I read it all? Having an automated way to configure connected devices has an advantage first. It would save us manual configuring. Good for mobile devices. or your ESP cams, right? It's kind of hard to, well, it's connected like this here. So good to have DHCP when you're connecting this. It's DHCP. It's an application level protocol that relies on UDP. The server listens on UDP port 67. And the client sends from UDP port 68. Your smartphone and laptop are configured to use DHCP by default. Yes, let's make sure these are in our notes on ports. That's as far as I go on notes on this. So, ports. Where do I have ports? Network exploration, maybe. Yeah, right. So here we have port use. So let's put them in here if they're not already here. They're already here. So let's add a comment saying DHCP server. Let's split it up instead. Right. We don't even need that. We just need so many letters to copy, right? Lessons on DHCP client. Lessons on your smartphone and laptop are configured to use DHCP by default. DHCP has 4 steps. Do I have notes on DHCP? I have lots of protocols actually, so maybe we should just add DHCP here. It's definitely on network explanation. Exploration. So let's add DHCP here, and let's just so I'm also copying so, and I'm adding a note there that this is from TryHackMe, meaning I'm going to edit this to make it better, but I don't want to like read it all carefully now and edit it. The client broadcast DHCP discover message seeking the local DHCP server if one exists. The server responds with a DHCP offer message. The client responds with a DHCP request. Indicates the message is accepted. The offer is IP. And with this one actually, it got 2 different DHCPs, and every time it starts, it's like random which one it gets. So it's very odd. I've never seen that before. It would be interesting to look at the traffic. Right, let's see. So, we'll look at that later. The server responds with a DHCP pack message confirming that the offered IP address is now assigned to the client. What a server. I don't think this is usually what does DHCP. The following packet capture shows the 4 steps explained above. In this example, the client gets the address. Oh, this is nice. I told you there would be something interesting in here. In the DHCP package exchange, we can notice the following. The client starts without any IP network information. It's just empty. It only has a MAC address. I need to switch gears again because it's just crackling on this one. So the left one, it's like broken. So how much power? Adjusted to low. Okay, it usually says power level 2. It's time to start doing TryHackMe. So we have to stop this and do some TryHackMe, right? Yeah, so here we can see the new. Oh, and we can see more than like just 3 or 4. We can see the whole section. And we have also Wireshark here. Yes, I think these are new rooms. Let's actually look at this one. See what time, days, 1 day ago, right? So these are new rooms we're doing. So that's why it's like a bit fun. Users in room 891 in 1 day. So, yeah, I like this. So, but I want lower level even than this. But I'm thinking of copying this. So if I were to just copy this to the nodes. No? Well, let's do that. So why did it add lots of tabs and stuff? Ooh, gosh, you got it, I got it. It just mangled everything. The line breaks and stuff. So I touched 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. And then we do a new line there. And oh gosh, that was 1 arrow down. New line. So 1, 2. There. That's as good as I can get it. Maybe I can make it a bit better. Yeah, let's. Oh, yeah. So I was thinking I was going to drag this one a bit to make it better looking. So the client starts without any IP network configuration. It has a MAC only. Of course, it doesn't have an IP. So sends from 0000 to the broadcast address. Right. As for the link layer, in the first and third packets, the client sends to the broadcast MAC address. So first and third packets, not shown in the output above. The DHCP server offers an available IP address along with the network configuration in the DHCP offer. Yes, I really want to play with Wireshark now. I haven't really looked at this, and I'm very curious to see the communication that happens when this one gets different IPs. So, as it is totally shut down, it will not remember anything, right? But the server will remember that it gave this device an IP. Or the firewall that's giving IPs here. As for the link layer, the first and third packets, yeah. This proposed IP address. I'm sorry, I'm pausing to get something more to eat because my tummy is not totally happy really. How many steps does DHCP use? So I think it means the 4 steps because otherwise it would be more complex, right? What what is the destination address that the client uses when it sends a DCP. So we're going to copy the 255s here. So too much to write. What is the source address that the client uses? So I know that it's usually like, well, if they have to have a question, let's have these questions, okay? I'm not satisfied. At the end of the DHCP process, our device would have received all the configuration needed to access the network or even the internet in particular. We expect that. I'm going to put a link to this room in my notes there, because this is a tiny bit more of data here, and this is also the source of it. At the end, the gateway or router are packets. Oh yeah, the data. So it just mentions the lost room. Whenever our host needs to communicate with another host on the same Ethernet or Wi-Fi, it must send an IP packet within a data link layer frame. Although it knows the IP address of the target host, it needs to look for the upload target's MAC address, so the proper data link header can be created. As you would remember, a MAC address is a 48-bit number, typically expressed in hexadecimal notation. Example. However, the devices on the same Ethernet network do not need to know each other's MAC address all the time. They only need to know each other's MAC address while communicating. Everything evolves around IP addresses. Consider this scenario. You connect your device to a network, and if the network has a DHCP server, your device will automatically configure to use a specific gateway and DNS. Consequently, your device knows the IP address and DNS server and can resolve any domain name. Moreover, it knows the IP address of the router, then it needs to send packets over the internet. In this scenario, no MAC addresses are revealed. However, two devices on the same Ethernet cannot communicate without knowing each other's MAC addresses. As a reminder, in the screenshot below, we see an IP packet within an Ethernet frame. The Ethernet frame header contains destination MAC address, source MAC address, type IPv4. In this case, I'm just, so bridging and where to, okay. So I read ARP only. Before, let's continue reading. So, Address Resolution Protocol ARP makes it possible to find the MAC address of another device on the Ethernet. So, destination, source, in the example below, a host with an IP address 89 wants to communicate with 1. It sends an ARP request asking the host with the IP address 1 to respond. The ARP request is sent from the MAC address requested broadcast address. As the first packet. So ARP reply arrived shortly afterwards. the host with the IP address. One responded with a MAC address. From this point, the host can exchange data link layer frames. So so I need to play with T# too, it seems. So so ARP we have notes on, but not too much. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's really nothing. Let's just continue here. So I didn't copy it. I just had the room name in my copy buffer. So I'm just pasting this. Alright. There, I don't care that we're grabbing the lines. If we use TCP dump, the packets will be displayed differently. If we use it uses the terms ARP request and ARP reply. Who has tell? Who has tell? So what's the difference? So of course here we can see the MAC address. That's nice. And this should be from this one. Double like it. ARP request to ARP reply is not encapsulated within a UDP or even IP package. It's directly in the Ethernet frame. So let's just copy this too. So let's actually put the other let's see here. So what I would like to do here is to actually have a machine to test stuff on. And this is just theory. There's a tiny view site at the bottom. There's no testing, there's no labbing, there's no doing this for yourself and learning. This is just looking at stuff. Looking at stuff is not good enough. I want to do, not look at stuff, right? This is what like watching TV. I don't watch TV. So I feel I'm like teased to. So I've looked at these packages in Wireshark, but now I want to know more. I want to use other tools. And I see the file there. So, ARP is considered layer 2 because it deals with MAC addresses. Others would argue that it's part of layer 3 because it supports IP operations. What is essential to know is that ARP allows the translation from layer 3 to layer 2. What is the destination MAC address used in an ARP address request? So we will just copy it. It was here. Am I blind? No. So in the example below, what is a MAC address of 1? So so ICMP. Troubleshooting. But everybody has ICMP disabled, right? Internet Control Message Protocol ICMP. Yeah, I have notes on ICMP too. So I'm going to copy this again and add some text from this. I'm sure they're saying something useful. We'll see. Mainly used for network diagnostics when error reporting to public commands. Ping and traceroute. The command uses ICMP to connect to target system and measure the round trip time RTT. In other words, it can be used to learn what the target is alive and that its reply can reach our system. Traceroute. Traceroute. We read this traceroute on Windows too. It uses ICMP to discover the route from your host to the target. Ping. Yes, I have notes on traceroute actually. Yeah, that's just a tiny bit. So I probably have it in several places because that's not what I thought. That's what I had on traceroute. So we'll see if we have any ACMP stuff to add here. If there's anything juicy. Ping pong. Right, I know I have on the type somewhere in my notes. But it's not in my ICMP notes. Yeah, it's kinda is because so what link is this? So that's my source for that. So so it go. Yeah, because I was looking at the, I think it was debugging something. I don't remember. So computer response. There might be rentals from getting the reply. Yeah, we don't need to make ping notes. What shows my packet lost more traceroute. Yeah, so I'm going to just hop to my traceroute notes again. Since datagram UDP datagram IP packets TTL of 1 and 2, right? Let's actually just put here that it's type ICMP type 11. The router drops packet and sends ICMP. Extend ICMP. Oh. Right. So it's not really 11. Let's just skip that. We can Google if we want to know more. There wasn't more information here. It uses an example image about how many bytes were sent in the echo ping. In the ping. 64. What? How many bytes were sent in the echo ping requests? 64 bytes, 64 bytes. Oh, there one just to plus them together. Is this a math thing then? Oh my goodness. No, that's not right. That's 3 letters. So did they mean this one? 60 byte packets. If this is 60, this is a bad question. Yeah, it's not 60. So using the example images above, which there's no images, right? How many bytes were sent in the echo ping request? And in the ping request, oh, these are images. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So this one is 98 bytes. Okay, so I thought they meant these first. That's also wrong. So images, how many bytes were sent? Frame 1, this is the full thing. Protocol, type echo ping request, status, identifier, sequence number, timestamp ICMP data, data 40 bytes. So the data is 40 bytes. The whole thing was 98. So read the question. Which IP header, and actually I thought they were meaning this was images, seriously, because that's the way it usually is, right? Which IP header field does the traceroute command require to be 0? TTL. Routing. So it's not a lot of text here, I see. Consider the network diagram shown below. It only has 3 networks, however. How can the internet figure out how to deliver a packet from network 1 to network 2 and network 3? Although this is an overlay simplified diagram. So network 1, network 2, network 3, and we have the internet. Let's consider a more detailed diagram. So, internet would be millions of routers and billions of devices. The network below is a subset, it's not the whole internet. Why? The mobile user can reach the web server. However, for this to happen, each router across the path needs to send the packets via the appropriate link. Obviously, there is more than one path, i.e. route, connecting the mobile user to the web server. We need a routing algorithm for the router to figure out what link to use. The routing algorithms are beyond the scope of this room. We will briefly describe So, oh, look at this, look at this. Okay, this is starting to look interesting. And then like, oh, but this is out of the scope. So I'm going to do a quick bathroom break while we TTS this. I'll be right back.
The routing algorithms are beyond the scope of this room. However, we will briefly describe a few routing protocols so that you become familiar with their names. OSPF, Open Shortest Path. First, OSPF is a routing protocol that allows routers to share information about the network topology and calculate the most efficient paths for data transmission. It does this by having routers exchange updates about the state of their connected links and networks. This way, each router has a complete map of the network and can determine the best routes to reach any destination. IGRP, Enhanced Interior Gateway Routing Protocol. IGRP is a Cisco proprietary routing protocol that combines aspects of different routing algorithms. It allows routers to share information about the networks they can reach and the cost, like bandwidth or delay, associated with those routes. Routers then use this information to choose the most efficient paths for data transmission. BGP, Border Gateway Protocol. BGP is the primary routing protocol used on the Internet. It allows different networks, like those of Internet service providers, to exchange routing information and establish paths for data to travel between these networks. BGP helps ensure data can be routed efficiently across the Internet, even when traversing multiple networks. RIP, Routing Information Protocol. RIP is a simple routing protocol often used in small networks. Routers running RIP share information about the networks they can reach and the number of hops, routers, required to get there. As a result, each router builds a routing table based on this information, choosing the routes with the fewest hops to reach each destination.
Gud vad du är tråkig. Ja, jag sa det. Jag har inte ändrat mig. So I said I fix a thing on the dishwasher. And my hubby's like, you said you would fix that today. Yeah, is the day over? No. And I told him about this ticket thing. And he was like, this was when he started talking about the dishwasher. I'm like, dude. So I'm thinking they've covered this from another of the rooms. So let's just fill these in. I don't need to do capital letters because it will change it right when I click. Yeah. So I think I like that. So I'll just copy this, and in our new section network here, where we put side model and TCP IP, we're going to do routing. And I'll just paste these, and let's make a comment. So there. So we have the source for it. So I'm not stealing anyone's stuff because I'm not going to rewrite that now. Or Google more, even though I might want to. Not. So there are too few IPv4 addresses. But we can use one on public, money private. Yeah, so people like net now, even if there were addresses, which there are, right? V6. It's less the thing too, when people are like, yeah, but change. We can change things, right? That would be work. So what time is it? Yeah, so I'm going to make a quick call. I think I will actually go outside in the room. I'll be right back. Let's just we're almost finished with this one, right? Not supporting records, generally private IP range, digital laptop established connection web server, IP TCP port, however, same connection established TCP port. So whatever. In the network diagram above, what is the public IP that the phone will appear to use when accessing the internet? We can't copy stuff here, so I'll have to actually type it. 212, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it wasn't that hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wasn't that hard. Assuming that the router has infinite processing power, approximately speaking, how many thousand simultaneous TCP connections can it contain? Oh my god. I guess we're going with 65 again, 1,000. Since that's the number of parts. This room introduced various protocols that we constantly use, directly or indirectly. So this is where we're going to click View Site. Which protocol do we need? As we have learned in this room, different protocols and techniques are used to solve various problems. In this exercise, we will help this computer get the information it needs. For each question, we need to select the protocol that best helps answer the question. So I've had problems with these things not working, so I really hope it works. I want to confirm that I can exchange packets, but it's new, right? So it will work. Exchange packet with a host, as if I am playing ping pong. Oh gosh. Come on. I want to find another host hardware MAC address. ARP. I want to obtain an IP address to use and communicate with other hosts on the network. TCP. I'm curious about tracing a route of packets as they travel to their destination server. So you have a flag. Copy. Paste. Submit. Computer is happy. Very cute. And when we click this one, we will hop to the next one. And there was no back started, so the first time I remember it. Also created 1 day ago. So fingers crossed. Nothing. Nothing new at all. So, but I like all the extra initiatives to make you like. Give you more reasons to like select this thing. To I'm not finding the word. So it's worth it, you know, even more than just learning things, which is enough really for me. But maybe not. Now I have a reason to tell my hobby, right? that's what I meant, but with less words. Click on the Start TryHackMe's button at the top. Never. Once the 2 machines are ready. Alright. Get your notepad ready. Notepad. So, do they mean a physical notepad or do they mean a computer notepad or just generally taking notes? I'm guessing the last, but it sounds a bit funny just with this word. As I'm Swedish and not English, notepad to me means like the notepad app. That's what it's connecting to. So I'm going to we'll continue with this one. We're going through protocols that I've recently gone through in another room, but I guess this is more basic, and I hope that there are new information. So first we have DNS record types I see here. So we might be a bit quick about this. I don't want to miss anything, but I don't want to spend a lot of time either on things. So though, when they put these T-sharks in here, I'm definitely at once like reading it, right? And should I put this in my notes? So I don't have this in my notes. So let's hop back to oh gosh. I only had an image I called DNS lol. DNS. I don't have a note on it. So let's make it tiny this. So part of this is not logical that I put things like DNS in my hacking notes. Or other, it's called tools and info. And that's not where I put the OSI model, you know, and that stuff. So this got a new thing here for it's all by itself. I'm not doing anything else there. So there, I didn't know the IPv6 one. I learned something, or I heard something once. Who is? Right. I'm like, I could put TTS on all this, but I'll go make that call before it's too late. I'm good just calling my mom quickly, and I don't want to do it in here with the lights. So I'll be right back. It's over. There. So I had check in with my mom. So so we're on 7 hours 20 minutes. How did that happen? So let's continue. Who is? AMX Records, among other DNS records. You can register any available domain name for 1 or more years. Annual fee. This information is part of the data via OS record. It is pronounced whois. It's not an acronym. So you can look up whois records with whois or other stuff. So I think I have this in my passive recon section of my notes. Let's see if there's anything new. I don't think so. Redacted.com. When was the x.com record created? So let's just quickly check. So let's answer in this format. So creation date 93. And when was the Twitter.com record created? So let's just I'm just checking who has had it, or rather who had it. My god, I can't even read or talk. So let's just do Twitter. So they really found something. Yeah, so 2000, 93 and 2000. So it was a hint. Whatever. HTTPS. When you fire off your browser, it's HTTPS. Get, post, put, delete. Commands or methods. Command use 8443. Also 808443. So we started a box on this one, yeah. I'm like, did we? We're interested in what happens behind the scenes in Wireshark. And we can telnet to it. So there's a flag, HTML. So we're supposed to find it with telnet. Okay, let's do it. So I'm thinking, is it quicker to just type it? Probably, right? 32, and I'm assuming 80, and let's get flag. Was it flag dot flag dot html http /1.1 there. Should I do post colon this? No? Is it just slow, or is it? No, we need another enter, of course, right? Oh, that was quick. So unable to charge in my stream control phone. There. Now I can switch back. So FTP. Unlike HTTP, FTP designed to transfer files. User pass, return, retrieve, and store. So let's actually these two. Let's make sure we have them in our FTP notes. So FTP. So I don't have it actually. I have lots of others. Let's just retrieve. I don't know, details, download file, and to download file, store to upload file. Oops. Ooh, file. So 421 by default. Use anonymous, ls. Right. So yeah, type ASCII and also type A. Get coffee txt. All right. So they're using the FTP command and not, but as I did telnet, to see what it actually sends. So ls is actually list. Right. So to list files. Let's make sure we have all. Yeah, type A. Retro. Yeah. File name. So I'm assuming it's the same as star. So FTP client flag txt. So let's just get the file. And we have 136 left on it, so it's not like we need to add time. These are so quick. So, yeah, seriously. I don't want to use FTP. I want to try Telnet. So we're not following the suggestions. We're actually going to do it the hard way. And let's actually have this on the other screen, because I don't remember the commands. So user anonymous pass login successful, and we can do list port pass. Right, so we need to switch to, let's try port. Yes, so we need to do passive line. Enter in passive mode, and let's do list. So maybe it can't do list. So passive mode has problems. So we could have set a port too. Just a random one, I guess. So that was not what I wanted to do. So I think it kind of broke it there. So I'm going to just do this because easiest. So let's do the suggested FTP, or rather, because FTP is messy, and I would like to play around with that, but I know that it's messy, especially with the passive mode and stuff. So nothing, ls, and there's coffee, flag, and tea. So we want flag. So let's just, I think we can cat flag. No, it's type. Type flag.txt. Okay, it can do it. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to get it. I'm sure there's another option there. So let's cat flag.txt fast FTP. So it's tough not getting all of the files, and also not just getting what happened. So this is a fun site. So there it was, just when I refreshed again, it got there. So we just want to paste. Oops. There. I used the Windows button instead of Control. So SMTP, telnet. So I'm just confirming again that my SMTP commands list is complete, and I don't think I have a lot of commands. Hello So let's actually make a list of it, and we can actually use this, I guess, and confirm that there's nothing that we missed. Yeah. Come on, I'm trying to click here. This page is, there's something wrong. I clicked how many times there? 5? Yeah. So, hello, mail from, okay, received 2. Data, ending with dot and an empty line. Okay, quit. So the last time I tried this on a TryHackMe box, it didn't work. So let's hope it does now, because that was a bad example. So there are other rooms that have the exact same thing. So this is, I like this, you know, two-way view here of this. I haven't really used that. I'll just browse all the packets. And now that we have covered some basic commands, you should have gained a solid understanding. So we're not even using it. But it's the same thing again. It's probably too hard. And also you could send an email, possibly. So it's not having it connected is a problem, I think. So, which SMTP command indicates that the client will start the contents of the email message data? What does the mail client send to indicate the email message has been fully created? So the answer was actually in clear text there, right? One character, and this is that, and that's one of the characters we can see. So, pop, receiving email. You received an email and wanted to download it. I was hoping for a test on the SMTP there, wasn't? You received an email and want to download it on your local email client, post office protocol. That's so funny. Never you read out pop like post office protocol. So, without going in depth technical details, email client, line SMTP. Retrieves using POP3 similar to honey or envelope to checking your local mailbox. So commands. I have pop in my list too, I think. Yeah, POP3. So let's just add this list there. I have them. Some of them already in my list here. Here we can see that it was some kind of pen tester at TryHackMe box that this example is. Let's actually delete these. So we can see there is similar all the commands here. User, pass, list, quit. So identify the user, password, request a number of messages and total size, list all messages and their sizes. And the terminal below you can see the POP3 session over, tell it. So off. What's off? We didn't use off, or didn't have it in the list. Is it something that is right? Will we have the possibility to try? Can we try this? Yes, off is something that we wrote. So let's add off to the list. So I guess it will just tell us the type, possibly, or even start it. We don't know yet. So at least we're getting but I'm kind of sure we already did this on the other machine. So the user there was Frank. Very passwordy password. So right, so we have the IP, we just need to change the port. Why contact backspace? There. So yeah, I thought so. Lowercase is fully okay. Why do we have two open? So the auth here tells us like the auth thingy. So what was their suggestion also we do? What is the name of the pub server? I guess this is it. I don't want to send some odd characters, so I'm just right-click copying. What is the flag contained in the fourth message? So we did get a username and password, so we just, well, let's just start it. Sorry, I meant to do that. And to actually user Linda, and then we have pause, and I'm just going to copy the password, and then we're looking at our list or at our log, whatever. So I have done stat and then list, and they have stat and they have list. So let's do stat and then do list. Okay. So in our other example, we didn't have 4 messages. So we can do retur for, oh gosh, retur for, and there's the flag. So my old one had only 1 message, so we can only do retur 1 there. So I'm resisting the curiosity to look at them all. There might be fun stuff there, but I'm trying to be quick doing this. IMAP. So what could we possibly do here? Cool. POP3 is enough when working from one device. So again, let's go to notes. Let's see if I had an IMAP. I'm kind of assuming. This seems to be very the same as a room I've already done, in other words, you know. Only there, all of them, well, I guess the examples were a bit different, so it's just like repetition. So let's copy the commands so I have them double, not just in the examples. So my own log, or if I couldn't make a log, I got the example, like their example here. Remember? Right, so the port. So I already had the port. I was like, the port for POP3 I didn't write down, but we have it here, right? So, and this is the same with IMAP, that I have it already here. So I just copied this from this page, but we already use these Commands and more. Right, so this is the one we used to had to put something before the commands. I guess there can be several at once, right? That's probably why. Oh, so it's actually 2014 here. So I'm just quickly checking here because I already have a log of this. Here you can see explicitly what login select. Let's compare this to my list. Fetch 3 body. Yeah, and that's an example in their notes. So what I may command retrieves the 4th email message. We don't need to do it, or we're not supposed to. So 4th email message. So I guess we do body. Why did I do message? So right, I think it switched from 3 to 4. Did I do that? I don't think so. I'll have to look at this video. In the previous room, we discussed the Telnet protocol. This room focused on other fundamental protocols. With the protocols covered, we now have a better understanding how domain names are resolved, how web pages are served, and how email is sent and received. Well, the primary purpose of this room is to give you a good understanding of how the... Yes, I'm more liking the details, like the commands, because if you're doing a box or pen testing someone, you want to check if you can like get stuff there. That's why it's interesting. Another primary purpose of this room is to get an understanding. So my head is not perfect right now. Let's terminate this before we click the button now. So we got the same as last time and nothing new. It's a bit annoying. So I'm hoping for the 3rd Defcon here. But I guess I'm too late anyway, but whatever, you know. Whatever the motivation is, the reason to continue doing this. So I'm not going to read all of this. Or is there something interesting here? Secure protocols. Yeah, I think this is like a repetition of the core protocols room. So it's just repeating the last. That's why we skipped this. It's saying that the last room did that. This is this room. Now we're doing secure. Yeah. So SSH replace telnet. How to secure these. So TLS. Right, so I am going to turn on TTS on this and go make a sandwich. And I'm kind of thinking that if I start from the very top, then it will just continue the whole room. I don't know if you've done this before, but
learn how TLS in the networking
I'm just hopping past the first bit.
Similarly, room prerequisites.
Then
1
I'm
networking
going
concepts.
to let
1
it
SSLs. Please
run
ensure you have finished the networking core protocols room at minimum.
So I'm leaving this up
point,
so the text will not be invisible.
Capturing tool to read all the chats.
So I'm going to get some sandwiches
of the users
and
on your network.
maybe some more of this.
It was not uncommon for an attacker to set their network card in promiscuous mode, i.e., to capture all packets, including those not destined to it. They would later go through all the packet captures and obtain the login credentials of unsuspecting victims. there was nothing a user could do to prevent their login password from being sent in clear text. Nowadays, it has become uncommon to come across a service that sends login credentials in clear text. In the early 1990s, Netscape Communications recognized the need for secure communication on the World Wide Web. They eventually developed SSL, Secure Sockets Layer, and released SSL 2.0 in 1995 as the first public version. In 1999, the Internet Engineering Task Force, IETF, developed TLS, Transport Layer Security. Although very similar, TLS 1.0 was an upgrade to SSL 3.0 and offered various improved security measures. In 2018, TLS had a significant overhaul of its protocol and TLS 1.3 was released. The purpose is not to remember the exact dates but to realize the amount of work and time put into developing the current version of TLS, i.e., TLS 1.3. Over more than 2 decades, there have been many things to learn from and improve with every version. Like SSL, its predecessor, TLS is a cryptographic protocol operating at the OSI model's transport layer. It allows secure communication between a client and a server over an insecure network. By secure, we refer to confidentiality and integrity. TLS ensures that no one can read or modify the exchanged data. Please take a minute to think about what it would be like to do online shopping, online banking, or even online messaging and email without being able to guarantee the confidentiality and integrity of the network packets. Without TLS, we would be unable to use the internet for many applications that are now part of our daily routine. Nowadays, tens of protocols have received security upgrades with the simple addition of TLS. Examples include HTTP, DNS, MQTT, and SIP, which have become HTTPS, DNS over TLS, MQTTS, and SIPs, where the appended S stands for secure due to the use of SSL/TLS. In the following tasks, we will visit HTTPS, SMTPS, POP3S, and IMAPS. Technical background. We will not discuss the TLS handshake, however, if you are curious, you can check the Network Security Protocols room. We will give a general overview of how TLS is set up and used. The first step for every server, or client, that needs to identify itself is to get a signed TLS certificate. Generally, the server administrator creates a certificate signing request, CSR, and submits it to a certificate authority, CA. The CA verifies the CSR and issues a digital certificate. Once the signed certificate is received, it can be used to identify the server, or the client, to others, who can confirm the validity of the signature. For a host to confirm the validity of a signed certificate, the certificates of the signing authorities need to be installed on the host. In the non-digital world, this is similar to recognizing the stamps of various authorities. The screenshot below shows the trusted authorities installed in a web browser. Generally speaking, getting a certificate signed requires paying an annual fee. However, Let's Encrypt allows you to get your certificate signed for free. Finally, we should mention that some users opt to create a self-signed certificate. A self-signed certificate cannot prove the server's authenticity as no third party has confirmed it. What is the protocol name that TLS upgraded and built upon? Which type of certificates should not be used to confirm the authenticity of a server? HTTP. As we studied in the Networking Core Protocols room, HTTP relies on TCP and uses port 80 by default. We also saw how all HTTP traffic was sent in clear text for anyone to intercept and monitor. The screenshot below is from the previous room, and it gives a clear idea of how an adversary can easily read all the traffic exchanged between the client and the server. Let's take a minute to review the most common steps before a web browser can request a page over HTTP. After resolving the domain name to an IP address, the client will carry out the following 2 steps. 1. Establish a TCP three-way handshake with the target server. 2. Communicate using the HTTP protocol, for example, issue HTTP requests, such as get/HTTP/1.1. The 2 steps described above are shown in the window below. The 3 packets for the TCP handshake, marked with 1, precede the first HTTP packet with get in it. The HTTP communication is marked with 2. The last 3 displayed packets are for...
So there. Kinda nice to have this done already. My throat is starting to feel all the reading. I'm assuming it will uppercase it, right? I was thinking self-signed. Oh, so self-signed certificate with a dash. You have to look how they type things. That's probably fits. So HTTP uses port 80, HTTP traffic clear text, and they have a big image for that. Right, there was a link to another room. So, let's see. We'll see if it's in there. Let's just put it here for now. Requesting a page of HTTPS. Establish a three-way handshake. Establish TLS session. Communicate using HTTP. A screenshot shows. First three packets. Application data. So yeah, I was thinking they will show it, right? Oh, can't you read this language? Adding TLS to HTTP leads to all the packets being encrypted. We can no longer see the contents. Unless we get access to the private key. Although it is probable that we will have access to the keys used. We repeated the above screenshots after providing the decryption key to Wireshark. So now you can see the stuff. And this is what it really was in the background. It was only encrypted. The key takeaway, the TLS offered security for HTTP without requiring any changes in the lower or higher layer protocols. TCP and IP were not modified, while HTTP was sent over TLS the way it would be sent over TCP. Interesting. Now, how many packets does the TLS negotiation? 3. TLS navigation. Nah. Let's see. I'll have to look. 5. So 3 was the initial, just normal one. Oh. Well, let's look at the first one then. So did it mean both? I should read the question. TLS negotiation and establishment take in the Wireshark HTTPS screenshots. So I'm thinking this, and that's 5, and that's wrong answer. There's 5 here too. Do they count less then? When you have to guess, I don't like it. So let's do 8 then. So we need to count establish a TCP connection and negotiate. So I only thought they meant the TLS, right? It does say TLS negotiation. And of course an establishment of TLS, not anything else. So I think this question is wrong. What is the number of the packet that contain the get login? When accessing. Why? So number of the packet. $10. So what could possibly be the hint for this? We could also just logically guess that it is there somewhere at the start. Like kind of the first one, right? Among the first. Adding TLS into SMTP, pop IMAP is no different than adding TLS to HTTP. As for secure, they become HTTP, SMTP-S, POP3-S, IMAP-S. Yeah. So their port numbers. Let's make sure we just have them in the list. So port use is just here in my notes. And I'm kind of thinking I have them already, but let's just make sure so I can see SMTP-S here. And the 587. So 465 plus 587. I didn't have it all there. Well, 443, of course, right? Yeah, there's more than HTTPS there. 995 POP3S, 993 IMAPS. Yeah, so I had another similar room. I think I added them then. If you capture network traffic, in which of the following protocols can you extract login? Isn't that too basic? Which one doesn't have an S on the end, right? SSH. So we have never used SSH. So I'm like, it would be nice to hear this text. So I'm going to TTS it. I'm not going to read all of this because my throat is and it's not worth it really, because I have sandwiches.
We have used the Telnet protocol in the networking concepts room. Although it is very convenient to log in and administer remote systems, it is risky when all the traffic is sent in clear text. It is easy for anyone monitoring the network traffic to get hold of your login credentials once you use Telnet. This problem necessitated a solution. Tatu Ilanen developed the Secure Shell (SSH) protocol and released SSH1 in 1995 as freeware. Interestingly, it was the same year that Netscape Communications released the SSL 2.0 protocol. A more secure version, SSH2, was defined in 1996. In 1999, the OpenBSD developers released OpenSSH, an open-source implementation of SSH. Nowadays, when you use an SSH client, it is most likely based on OpenSSH libraries and source code. OpenSSH offers several benefits. We will list a few key points. Secure authentication. Besides password-based authentication, SSH supports public key and two-factor authentication. Confidentiality. OpenSSH provides end-to-end encryption, protecting against eavesdropping. Furthermore, it notifies you of new server keys to protect against man-in-the-middle attacks. Integrity. In addition to protecting the confidentiality of the exchange data, cryptography also protects the integrity of the traffic. Tunneling. SSH can create a secure tunnel to route other protocols through SSH. This setup leads to a VPN-like connection. X11 forwarding. If you connect to a Unix-like system with a graphical user interface, SSH allows you to use the graphical application over the network. You would issue the command SSH username at hostname to connect to an SSH server. If the username is the same as your logged-in username, you only need SSH hostname. Then, you will be asked for a password. However, if public key authentication is used, you will be logged in immediately. The screenshot below shows an example of running Wireshark on a remote Kali Linux system. The argument X is required to support running graphical interfaces, for example, SSH 192.168.124.148X. The local system needs to have a suitable graphical system installed.
Cool. So let's try this now. There's no testing it. I want to try the graphical SSH. I haven't done that. So let's just continue. Let's say server listens on 22. So SFTP. Yeah, I remember. It wasn't long ago I did that room. Okie dokie. So we'll do this.
SFTP stands for SSH File Transfer Protocol and allows secure file transfer. It is part of the SSH protocol suite and shares the same port number, 22. If enabled in the OpenSSH server configuration, you can connect using a command such as SFTP username at hostname. Once logged in, you can issue commands such as get file name and put file name to download and upload files, respectively. Generally speaking, SFTP commands are Unix-like and can differ from FTP commands. SFTP should not be confused with FTPS. You are right to think that FTPS stands for File Transfer Protocol Secure. How is FTPS secured? Yes, you are correct to estimate that it is secured using TLS, just like HTTPS. While FTP uses port 21, FTPS usually uses port 990. It requires certificate setup, and it can be tricky to allow over strict firewalls as it uses separate connections for control and data transfer. Setting up an SFTP server is as easy as enabling an option within the OpenSSH server. Like HTTPS, SMTPS, POP3S, IMAPS, and other protocols that rely on TLS for security, FTPS requires a proper TLS certificate to run securely.
So, 990 FTPS is in there, and then we have, it's on 22. So I have started having like more notes here. So, but let's actually put SFTP here, and I have a link here for SSH. Oh, that was not a lot there. I've not thought I need notes probably on SSH. Where in the connection? So it's in here. Yeah. So let's actually do this. We don't need like double. This could be a link. there. And I'm thinking it was like 94, 95 when I actually used Telnet, so. So, matching cleartext protocol to secure protocol. As we have learned in this module, every protocol uses a default number, and the secure version uses different default port number. In the following exercise, you need to match the cleartext protocol's default port number. We have totally not the right thing on the right screen, right? If you need to. With the secure protocol default port number. For example, port E443. So. So 21. I'm just confirming 990. So should I like drag a line? Oh, that's pretty. So this one I need help with. 465 and 587. So 587. And then we have 143, which is IMAP. And let's go into 993. So, yeah, of course, SSH, right? And that's actually 23 to 22. Never thought of that. And then we have this is POP3, right? Right. So that will be POP3 as 995 and port 80 to 443. There. So VPN. Let's minus this thing. So there's some text here. What would you use to connect various company sites to so that users they couldn't think of a question. Okay, so I'm going to take a bio break here and I'm going to actually TTS this meanwhile because it was so long. I need to go to
Consider a company with offices in different geographical locations. Can this company connect all its offices and sites to the main branch so that any device can access the shared resources as if physically located in the main branch? The answer is yes. Furthermore, the most economical solution would be setting up a virtual private network, VPN, using the internet infrastructure. The focus here is on the V for virtual in VPN. When the internet was designed, the TCP/IP protocol suite focused on delivering packets. For example, if a router gets out of service, the routing protocols can adapt and pick a different route to send their packets. If a packet was not acknowledged, TCP has built-in mechanisms to detect the situation and resend. However, no mechanisms are in place to ensure that all data leaving or entering a computer is protected from disclosure and alteration. A popular solution was the setup of a VPN connection. The focus here is on the P for private in VPN. Almost all companies require private information exchange in their virtual network. So, a VPN provides a very convenient and relatively inexpensive solution. The main requirements are internet connectivity and a VPN server and client. The network diagram below shows an example of a company with two remote branches connecting to the main branch. A VPN client in the remote branches is expected to connect to the VPN server in the main branch. In this case, the VPN client will encrypt the traffic and pass it to the main branch via the established VPN tunnel, shown in blue. The VPN traffic is limited to the blue lines, the green lines would carry the decrypted VPN traffic. A network diagram showing two remote company branches connecting to the main branch over VPN. In the network diagram below, we see two remote users using VPN clients to connect to the VPN server in the main branch. In this case, the VPN client connects a single device. A network diagram showing two remote employees with laptops connecting to the main branch over VPN. Once a VPN tunnel is established, all our internet traffic will usually be routed over the VPN connection, i.e. via the VPN tunnel. Consequently, when we try to access an internet service or web application, they will not see our public IP address but the VPN servers. This is why some internet users connect over VPN to circumvent geographical restrictions. Furthermore, the local ISP will only see encrypted traffic, which limits its ability to censor internet access. In other words, if the user connects to a VPN server in Japan, they will appear to the servers they access as if located in Japan. These servers will customize their experience accordingly, such as redirecting them to the Japanese version of the service. The screenshot below shows the Google search page after connecting to a VPN server in Japan. After we established a VPN connection to a VPN server in Japan, we visited Google search and it was automatically displayed in Japanese language. Finally, although in many scenarios, one would establish a VPN connection to route all the traffic over the VPN tunnel, some VPN connections don't do this. The VPN server may be configured to give you access to a private network but not to route your traffic. Furthermore, some VPN servers leak your actual IP address, although they are expected to route all your traffic over the VPN. Depending on why you are using a VPN connection, you might need to run a few more tests, such as a DNS leak test. Finally, some countries consider using VPNs illegal and even punishable. Please check the local laws and regulations before using VPNs, especially while traveling.
So, I just had time to check my mail and I haven't got a new reply yet from TryHackMe. So, just thought, alright, that's a thing too. So, closing notes. In this room we covered 3 main approaches to secure network traffic. Oh, start machine. So it's not like a continue. It's a bit sad when they are like this ends. I don't like those. So we have TLS, we have SSH, also used for FTP. SFTP, right? Am I right? Yeah. And FTPS is TLS. They don't mention it. Then VPN. Challenge. We use as a browser to log the sessions TLS keys, so we can take a closer look at the traffic using Wireshark. This logging was achieved by adding an extra option to the browser's shortcut. Oh. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. So let's just see, do we have any? We just have this thing here. Whatever. So we'll have to live with it. Or we have actually I guess we'll have to use this. There's no username and password or anything. Well, it's not long, I guess, right? So I'm making notes. So capture traffic. One Wireshark. If you can spell capture. So there. This is always nice with these. One day ago. So we have a pcap in documents folder. We can use a SSL key, which is probably also there. Oh, in home. After right clicking anywhere. Yeah, so let's open Wireshark. So let's also do this. So we still have 2 pages here, right? So we have the right and the left, just as usual. Run Chromium. So right, I'm actually looking at this page. So let's follow its instructions. I have done similar things. Protocol preferences. So we don't have this option. Oh. So it depends on what package we right click. Is it right click anywhere? So let's do a another packet. We have to do a TCP one, I guess. It even has to be a TLS package. Let me right click, open the transport layer security preferences. Browse. So yeah, So it must be this browse. The other one was bug. There. So now we can read it, and it's yellow. One package contains login credentials. What package did the user submit? I'm just checking. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. So, this is not how I usually look at stuff. So, there is my data. Here we can see the TLS. So, my brain wanted to go to the JSON first, so let's allow it. I don't know why. There's some kind of data, right? Or we could double click stuff. I don't know if that's the best thing to do. Right, so we need to click the decrypted, don't we? Reassembled. Yeah, this is interesting. So we can see all the things. Let's start with the first one. Can we go like sideways in this? So let's assume that the login is at the start. And it should be clear text. But then we have to look at the decrypted stuff. Now I want to go to the next package. If I made this program, I would click right for this. So I'm just going all of them. See if we can see anything fun. And the screen is such an odd shape. Here we have more data, but it's decrypted. So this is decrypted. So also we could just make this size. See, maybe we can see more in the column here, but I think we already see all of it. Settings, headers, settings. That was also settings. I feel blind, but I also feel this is horrible format. So in the browser, you know, so this is a 200, okay? So this is not a web page or anything. Here. I do. So Should I read these instead? Here they're like almost burp nice. I guess I will look at the next one just to look. So when we do decrypt it, we don't get a lot of stuff here. And it's 21, right? Oh gosh, why is it itching here? Huh? What is this? Yeah, so right, I didn't do all of them, did I? Yeah, I must have done that. So, so I'm thinking we could just search in this too. But let's just make sure that there were not more that I'm not reading. There's more. Get security. Text HTML. What's this? This is not very decrypted, is it? Reassembled body. So, why? Is this the wrong one? They're yellow? This is HTTP. 2. So I'm thinking the thing is really should be at the start, right? So can it do this? I just did Control F, and no, I didn't want to add a filter, this kind of filter, you know. I just did a find here. So I haven't tried that before in a Wireshark. So let's just see what they actually said that we should do. So yeah, I think it's just the horribleness of this being in my browser. Right, I can F11 this, can I? No, I can't, because yeah, so it's not that is F11. So I've stretched this out to 2 screens, you know, and so it's really just 1 screen. So what if we click this one? So now it is full screen on this machine. That's a bit better on the screen. Only my mic is in the way here. So that's a little better. Right, these are so horrible. So now I can at least see like in a normal way. So where am I in this? I'm like in the middle of it. So let's just normally think Wireshark instead here. So we just want to see HTTP, right? And now there's no way to hop back to the questions if I don't do like this. Right, that worked fine. Now it's on the right screen, shrunken down. So the question is, one of the packets, so we are just going for the password. And the password will be a THM thingy with 6 letters in it. So if I now click this again, password. So so I'm just scrolling a bit to try and see where I can't see the color difference. I think it's at the top, right? Yeah. So let's assume it's an HTTP2, right? And it will be in a message to the server. Which one is the server? We should see that here. So where's the actual start of it? Yeah, so it's kind of obvious, right? It must be the 192.168 one.
Buff228 says.
Welcome in.
123,456.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing, the password. So I'm thinking, let's think logically, right? So I have these. So this is just an example of a search for TCP and UDP, but I can do like IP. IP source.
Fixerbot says. New follower Buff228. Less than 3.
So we can do like one of these filters. Come on. Right, I can't paste. Oh my. Oh gosh. So I can paste here. I could just type it instead. My god. That's horrible. So let's make this one tinier. And let's actually type stuff. So ip.src. We just want to see where the messages that are sent from the client. And I'm going to assume that is the 192.168 address. 192.168. My like 124.148. So
Buff228 says.
These.
Sorry for interrupting, but I have a question. Can I learn cybersecond just using this site?
You can learn a lot. You can learn a lot. It's a lot of boxes too when you get better at it. So, but I'm usually following like the path, the theme, and if I want to know more about something, I just Google it, you know, or I ask ChatGPT if it's like details that you can't Google, like what are they called? Backticks and stuff. So I'm just let's just look at this if this was useful. So so was this useful? Magic. So this doesn't really say a lot, does it? Headers.
Ja.
Hej gubben.
Jag skulle vilja starta en disk. Men om jag gör det kan inte ni skruva ihop den där.
Ja men gör det du. Jag är ju inte i jättebra form fysiskt. Alltså det är därför jag har suttit där hela
Jag
dagen.
menar att jag ska skruva ihop den.
Nej, du menar att du ska starta en
Men
disk.
ska skruva ihop den då?
Jag gör det om du vill.
Men jag har ju... Då hade jag kunnat göra det för flera dagar sedan.
Jaha, okej. Ja men det är inte något som jag känner att jag måste göra. Det är bara att jag...
Kan inte du och Linus göra, ni som har haft det som ett projekt?
Ja, fast nej, jag och Linus har inte haft det som ett projekt. Han sa häromdagen att ni inte orkar göra det så att jag skulle göra det. Så jag har tagit på mig det, men det är ingen brådska. Det är bara att starta en disk. Inte just nu gubben.
Jag vill ju gärna få det fixat. Locket ligger ju i vägen för insamlingen.
Ja, jag vet, men jag har ont i magen och jag känner inte för att börja nya grejer nu. Ta det lugnt och relaxa. Världen går inte under. So he never closes the door either if he just goes in there. So he wanted me to fix it.
Gotcha THX for answer, but I don't trust Jack though. He's kinda weird.
Yeah, you can't trust the answers, but for some things it's hard to Google, like special characters, then it's nice. And for other stuff too. But you shouldn't trust the answers, you should test the answers, right? So for example, if it's a command or anything like that, you can just run it and test, see if it works. So so this is like Google. Did they say anything more? Did I just miss some information in there? So, headers get. So we looked at this one before, I think. Facebook.
Can you focus on hacking and answering silly questions from chat at the same time?
Sure. No problem. Do you have any silly questions? I haven't heard one yet. So, this is not like what I want to see. So here I can see see it like this, and this is like readable, except encoding, except language, and then it's like not anything else really. So if I just take this one down, right now we can maximize this too, and it will actually be maximized. So I did the we have this horrible thing here, so I did the maximize there, and here we can see the same thing again. Yeah. User agent accept. So there's so much more data when you look here than here. So why I'm not seeing everything here? I'm like, what's wrong? Why? Yeah, I need to learn more about this. Anyway, is this not the machine that sent the message? It's a possibility. So this might not be the one. So how would I search for a string? Let's actually do this. An example in ChatGPT searching, right? Because I want to learn this more. but I also want to find the password. I'm curious, how would I search? Let's skip this one because it might not be that machine. I was just guessing that was a client, that it would have sent the password, right? And that would be in one of the... We could have limited the packages to the HTTP2 ones. We could have done other stuff. But maybe it's even... I don't know what kind of password. If it's on a website... So it must be after it started being encrypted, and that's the yellow packages. Those are HTTP. So if I click this and remove that, we will end up back on the page, and that will be kind of tiny with this height up here on the right side there. I just stretched the window out. So let's check this again. So the challenge is, we have a log file, we have a pkapng file, and we should click this, and this only works if you right click. It says like after right clicking anywhere. Even here the instruction is wrong because you need to right click a TLS package for this to work. You don't have the menu items otherwise. So we have to click a TLS one, and we did this, and we clicked this, we edit the file, and our messages got yellow, so we can see them. But how do we search? Oh gosh, yeah, so you can see what happened there. So now this one will be like this again. I guess that's okay. Let's actually pull this one over here and just have it like this. So, chat, GPT.
Wow, great, you shouldn't download VM to launch Linux in the site.
Yeah, the thing is we don't have a login on this machine, so I always use my VM for this, but this is horrible because I don't have any password or anything. This is only like the last closing notes on a room here. So it's just a learning room. So it's supposed to be very easy. Let's look at the hint. Check packet number 366. Okay, but we're going to do ChatGPT anyway. So, wire, shark, TLS, traffic, with, what did he call it? Come on. SSL key. With saved SSL key. How do I search for a text string in the packages? And I've also told it to always do short answers. We'll see if it works. Yeah, so we have already put this in here, right? Use display filter TLS. Search for the string with Control F. That's what I tried. You can search. Select the search option. Yeah, also Control F didn't open anything special. But let's try again. So let's do TLS as a package filter, a filter here. We only have so we can also see others here. So let's do Control F and see if it works. Yeah, so it actually removed this that I added with Control F before, right? So let's say we want to search for password, and it can't do this, right? Invalid filter. So we'll have to tell it
Does this site teach us Python, C, or JavaScript?
I guess, but it is mostly just general stuff. I'm making a Python course though. I guess I should continue doing it. I've been like focusing on these studies instead of making actual content. Maybe I should focus on the content creation bit a bit more. Course creation. So let's tell ChatGPT. CTRL plus F opens a second filter window where typing text gives makes the field red. So it doesn't matter if I spell wrong. Seems like you might be using incorrect search method. Yeah, you tell me what to do. Edit, find packet. Control Shift F. Oh, it's adding stuff. So you have to test it. Find by. Yeah, so now we're doing Control Shift F instead. So let's see. Now we're maximized here. So let's just
RGR4 launch says.
You have to switch from the display filter to some other, then the options become available.
Okay. So what happened now? That was Control Shift F as it suggested. That's funny. So if we don't have anything left here. Oh gosh. So I click the same thing again. Yeah, we're back. So let's see, Control Shift F. Actually, what does it toggle? I'm curious now. So let's try. Actually, let's put. Let's remove this one. Let's put this one in the other window. So this is what we're doing. So you're welcome to help. RDR for launch. So we know that there's a password in one of the decrypted packages. And I usually, on my machine, just look at the package and I see all the things, even if it's like this. And in this one I feel uncomfortable. And I can't see stuff. So I don't know really where to look. So I thought searching through the packet contents would be nice. And then we asked ChatGPT just because, especially since Buff28 said that ChatGPT might not be useful and couldn't use it because you don't trust it. And I said, like, well, let's try, right?
In Control plus F, the default is display filter switch to string, then packet bytes GPT mentioned.
Display filter switch to string when packet bytes. Yeah, so it also said click edit, find packet. And this should be Control F. Yeah, and it hops up to the same place. So how do I see more information about this find? So if I type anything here, it goes red. And it wants special things. I'm thinking I just want to see, for example, if there's a THM
display filter drop down.
Display filter drop down. Oh. Display filter string. So if I type something now, then it's green. So I didn't realize this was a drop down. It's a bad GUI. So this is actually related to this then. So when I click Control F,
and then unleft
Okay.
packet bytes.
Yeah, there are more things here. Packet bytes, packet list. Oh. Yes, I just realized that the others, not just this one, was also connected. Then we have narrow and wide. So both of them. Case sensitive, no. String, yes. And then we do this. And we click the find button. And no packet contain this. So let's just remove this. No packet. And then we just try the bird wings. No, I failed. Bird wings. We just want to see the bird wings in the packet. So it is in here. It doesn't look like this, right? This is not a text message. So let's click this again. So it is going for our parentheses, or rather they are all this one, is it? So this is not perfect. So we know that we have the syntax of this. So they usually are like THM, right? So I'm kind of guessing. Looks like bird wings parentheses. Any tips on how to find it? They're welcome, because I'm like kind of stuck here. I could just read everything, but I didn't think I see the
You can do regex smile smile.
Please, please help with the regex. So we didn't. I'm assuming that every place that has this has a
\W plus.
Okay, sure. Let's go for it. So copy. And I can't paste here. I have to paste here. I should have just typed it. Let's just type it. This is so horrible. I hate this when you can't just log into the machine yourself. So I'll have to type it. So \W plus. It's not a lot of characters to type, right? And then that. And then we define. And I'm still thinking that. So no packet found. So what is wrong? What is wrong? If we look at any of the packages here, so these are the HTTP ones. So I'm used to this not looking like this. It still looks, this looks like normal text. And also we can see, there's this mode too where we can see the whole like conversation, right? That's how we're supposed to look at it probably. Can I do this by right clicking this? I think I can, like conversation, colorize conversation. I just want to see it. So I've done this long ago.
Follow stream.
Follow stream. Follow the stream.
No_shots says, hey, I'm trying to get into
Yay.
cybersecurity. Any tips?
Yeah, there's a new path on TryHackMe that we're currently doing. So we're really doing buffer overflows, but we have hopped off it to do this today. Because there you can win prizes too. So if you're new to this, you can just click here. And this site has a new path that helps you to get started. Cybersecurity 101. So I would recommend this to get started. Do you do this pre-security first, and then you do this, and then you can select a bit what you want. And a lot of this is free, and there are things that are locked if you're not paying, but a lot of it is free.
Is that in the free version?
So I'm not on the free one. I'm paying. So a lot of it is free. And also this, let's hop to it here.
Flex D.
It's not. It's cheating, right? Paying for stuff. So you have start your cybersecurity journey, and here you have this cyber monopoly that we're currently doing here. So we're trying to get DEFCON tickets. That's the goal there. So it has a lot of fundamentals.
No underscore shots says is Hackbox just more advanced version of TryHack?
No. TryHackMe is a lot of TryHackMe is free, and not that much of the Hack the Box Academy is free. I just did 2 buffer overflows. I think they call them modules there. Here they call them like rooms. But their modules there usually have to pay before you do something. There's not a subscription like here. I got like a free month from someone, from Gar7, if I want to mention him, because he gave me that. You can win on other people's streams, free
Mermable
tests,
says.
you know.
Hackbox just have more Windows machines.
Yeah, but if you're getting started, you're not looking for the machines. You're looking for the learning, right? And when you're getting a bit further and you want to do boxes, then Hack the Box has a lot of machines, but most of them you have to pay for, and that's a subscription to do boxes in Hack the Box. And on TryHackMe, a lot of it is free again. So then we just go to learn practice instead. And we have, let's see, we can search. Probably easier to search. So we can search here. We can have whatever newest. We want difficulty easy. Let's say if you're just starting with the boxes, we want this to be a challenge, not a walkthrough. We want it to be not completed. And then you get a lot of these, and they will say, you can see here, free, premium. So you can see a lot of them are free. And you can do these anytime. And also, the difference between TryHackMe and Hack the Box is that on TryHackMe you can stream anything here. And Hack the Box, there you can't stream active boxes, and those are the only ones you're allowed to do if you're not subscribed. So it's a problem for someone who wants to stream stuff. So I could never do unless I start paying for Hack the Box. I might, but I need to do more of the TryHackMe stuff first. So let's actually sort also on subscription type. So free only. And let's see how many free we have. You can see we have 8 pages of free ones there. So if we were to go to Hack the Box, I haven't done a lot of it, so but let's go there. So also we can log into Academy, we can log into Labs. So Labs are the boxes, not the learning rooms. So here you go to machines, and retired machines are the ones we can't do if you don't pay. Active machines, it's these. These are all there are. These are all the ones I can do in Hack the Box.
Time to move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Oh yeah, great. I get to move them. So that's a big difference. So the number of free boxes you can do here, it's 8 pages of 16 boxes. No, 12. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12 times 8 boxes compared to the free number of boxes on Hack the Box. That's quite a difference, I think. So it's more expensive and messy with with this. And also, if you're only doing the easy ones, you have 1, 2. Yeah, right. We filtered for easy ones here. So we have 8 pages of 12 easy ones, right? So if we filter for easy ones here, difficulty medium. So I only was showing medium and easy. So we have 6 easy compared to this. All right. So in the academy here, you log into 2, and I have done only. So where can you see that? So I've only been in this a few times. Owned. So I clicked a few more, but I've done stack-based buffer overflow Linux and Windows. And then I clicked this one just to... This is also a free one. So these are free. There are a few free ones. They are called tier 0. So I guess I can't search here. If we do all and we search for tier 0, we can scroll through all. This is all that's free. This is not more than this on Hack the Box Academy. It's not a lot. So if we were to look at TryHackMe, there's so much more free stuff. And we could do this easily by just going walkthroughs instead. And then we have 12 pages times 12 rooms that are free. Free. All of it. So that's the difference between TryHackMe and Hack the Box. If you're going for the free one. And the worst bit with Academy, so if I wanted to do another module that's not free here, I have to pay before I see it. I can't know before if I want to do this, if it's good, if it's bad, right? So this Wi-Fi penetration testing basics, it is it's not very expensive, right? It's 100. I think it's not a lot of money, but anyway, if I were to buy this one for money and realize that I knew all of it,
No_shots says so learning and practicing with TryHackMe's certifications can get me a job, right?
Yeah, you could probably get, the knowledge is the most important thing. That's how I see it. Though I am not working in cybersecurity, so I have to get there first to work before I can say how you can get a job. I'm still learning, but I worked in IT for a long time. So let's actually look at this that we just got up. And let's maximize this. And now we can probably read this much easier. So it's still not very clear, but it's much clearer than it was. So I'm like scanning this. This is not a lot. Yeah.
Mermable says.
No, get some recognized certs like Ichton Che.
Yeah, but certs, there are a million certs now, and certs cost money. They're not free. So that's what I'm thinking. So learn things first. Learn free things first. That's what we want to do.
RGR4 launch says.
A lot of money too, D.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. So it's not a little expense. So we didn't get anything from that. I don't even know what package number. So since we haven't
Study for Security Plus says.
Don't get sir, D.
Okay.
RGR4 launch says.
Che is like 2.5K, isn't it?
Okay. Oh gosh, yeah. That's so in Swedish money that would be 25,000. That's that's a lot of money if you're not already working in the area. And I think I would like to get my certs. I would like to take certs and learn.
Exactly, for learning. Don't pay for anything, but for getting a job, you should get a cert.
Yeah, and then when you have a job, then you can hopefully get certs paid for by the job. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping for. So we looked at the hint. It's at look at 366. So let's look at 366. And oh my god, I minimized it again. So we need to go there to be even. I hate this when I can't. So the reason we didn't find it is because it was too far down. And if I had a good search, I was trying. So it's one of the settings ones then. Is this the package? Let's actually look at it the other way. So let's do the follow. Should we do TLS or should we do HTTP2? Oh, that was so pretty. Very pretty. Very useful.
Study for Security Plus says.
Web link.
Oh, security cert? Oh my, right. Thanks, sounds like. So these are all the certs we're going to do now. Right, so there's also a million certs.
Take your pick, lol.
Yeah. So I'm assuming there are certs that are like almost free, but maybe they're not that recognized too. So I'm really thinking OSCP is the most known one. Right? I think so. But maybe that's just me. Oh my god. Look at it. Right. Yeah, so I think I've seen this before. It's just like I'm going blind from looking at it. So let's go here. We have communication networks, IAM. We have security architecture and engineering, security and risk management, security assessment and testing. So assessment and testing.
Mermable says.
Afar.
Oh, I
Translated
forgot the sit-ups. I'll do the sit-ups. Last stream actually forgot. So I'm like, where's the OSCP? Software security and security operations. But I'm thinking it should be like in here, right? Like at the start of it. So OSCP should be like, it's a beginner cert, right? So it should be like at the top somewhere. I'm blind. Here, OSCP. And there it also says a price tag. Yo, so these have prices on them.
Study for Security Plus says.
OSCP is intermediate. Expert is at top. Smile.
Okay, so the top is the like the most advanced. So that's not logical to me, but I can understand like building from the ground up. Yeah, so OSCP, people say OSCP is a base. That's the base stuff, you know? If you're thinking penetration testing and red team stuff. So it's not that advanced. But if that would be, yeah, what is it? I'm thinking this was a start, but if this is a start. So let's just look at these prices here. So, it says unknown. 100. I've never heard of this, but 170. This is not free, definitely, you know. So I wonder if there are free ones here in the list. So, but let's hop back to actually see if we can finish the box, because it's starting to get a bit late here. And I'm not totally 100%. Again, 366, right? This should be the answer.
RGR4 launch says.
Wanted packet 366?
Yeah, so 366 should probably be the packet where this is. Right? Check packet number. So.
You had 336.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I was like, what? Oh, this looks better. Let's actually do it in the follow, just to practice this, so I remember it next time. So, I'm just scrolling just to see what it looks like. This looks like gibberish further down. And here at the start somewhere.
Mermable says.
Get some sleep. You have been streaming from last 9 hours.
RGR4 launch says.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, it's URL encoded in THM upcase Sanaki.
Mermable says.
Sleep.
Oh, cool. Sneaky. So that's why we can search for it. That's very sneaky. Let's just find it. Because you found it, but I didn't. So you mean it's URL encoded? So let's start from the top. I should just look for percent signs. I was down here when you said that, so yeah, I'm still blind. I'm going back to look at the actual package, right? So I can know which one it is. So let's just click at this one and let's look at these. So we can also do this. I don't know which one is the most readable though. I don't think this is good. I want to remake this program too now. I just want to fix everything. It's a disease, I want to fix everything. Strategos network thing, THM, pass, THM. Oh, there it is. So, so it can do stuff. So I just want to copy. So now I need to know where this is here, just to know it. So let's assume Ctrl-C works, and let's look here. No. It didn't. I can just type this, you know. So %7B and %7D, and then we have B8W M6P, I'm assuming. I'm like, paper, give me paper. This is too messy too. But I'm happy for the hint. Actually, this is not often that I want a hint. But this one was very necessary for me too. So if I would have just searched for THM, that would probably have been better. But I did, right? Didn't I? I think I didn't find any hits on that. So %7B, I'm assuming it is this. And then we have B8W. So let's just see. I think I missed something. B7B, B8W, M.
RGR4 launch says.
6P.
Not sure if the search actually can do TLS. It's searching the packets where it's still encrypted. Good thing to check sometimes, smile, smile.
Yeah, I'll need to research this more, right? So let's see. If we maximize this, and we paste this here and submit. So it worked. I don't want to do this box though. I want to play with this in another one. And I did make a note. So we got the same ones again. With the same ones all the time. There's probably nothing else left. But a bit ago we got the
Study for Security Plus
yeah.
says.
Yeah, it's rigged. We actually got a second DEF CON one a few ones ago, so it's really, though if you look at this, I have 2 of everything here, right? 2 of all of these. I haven't gotten a third one. Only the ones that I really don't care about. So streak freezes. Oh, it says like Cyber Crusader up here. Oh, how great. I really wanted that. And this is a $10 voucher in their shop where they have t-shirts and a water bottle and a cap. And the t-shirts, I don't use t-shirts. I don't like this kind of, well, it's not my style really to have t-shirts. I could have a t-shirt, but I still have to pay the rest of it then, right? So I don't know. Yeah. Now we can look at this one. Let's just go to Wireshark. So after using Wireshark, now we'll learn Wireshark. Get order of the rooms. So was that like it teasing us to do more Wireshark? And I'm sure I have another. I've done similar rooms, right? So these are all new. This one's actually not new. The other ones were 1 day old. So this is the normal Wireshark room that I'm set that I should do. Good. So the only question now is how many setups should I make, right? So share setups means I will just I don't know how many did it say in the redeem? You'll have to tell me. How many more should I do? So what did I sit on? Whatever. So let's look at the dashboard, and we can see how this. I like the new look of this, by the way. And you can see new rooms, more of them.
Mermable says good way to stay active.
My back hurts after seeing you doing this.
Yeah, so this is as long as I get redeems. I've been thinking of maybe I should have like every hour have like automatic random redeem, move it redeem. So maybe. So yeah, so I like the new looks of this. They have the new colors here. The shading. It's much prettier. And we can see not only like 2 or 3 of the rooms in the current section of the path, we can see the full one. So we can see we did these. And then we have Wireshark, TCP dump, and Nmap. So Nmap, I think I've done like exactly this room. I don't know if it's just a copy almost. But these will be fun. And as you saw, I need to learn more Wireshark. But let's look at the rest of the path. So this is the networking there. Then we have cryptography. And yeah, I'm sure I've done like same rooms with different names. And here we have a new CVE. Seems kind of new, right? It's interesting. And then we have, I'm sure I have done something called Web Application Basics too. JavaScript, you talked about JavaScript, right? So we have JavaScript Essentials here. SQL Fundamentals. Then we have Hydra. I'm sure I've done a room on Hydra here, and on GoBuster, and on shells. But SQL Map, I haven't done any room on that. I've used it, but I haven't any facts on it, so that will be great. Then we have Defensive, and I'm like, whoa, I don't know a lot of this. I need to learn this, right? The logs does not sound like the words most fun thing, but it's useful, very useful. And it's not like red and blue. It's all like, you need to know all the things, right? So I don't even know what IDS is. Or rather, I think I've heard it like several times, but it's not stuck in my brain. Defensive security tooling. CyberChef. Well, I'd like to know some CyberChef tricks. I think someone is making food, but it's a bit late for that. And my door is closed. Yeah, so let's learn all of these things too.
Study for Security Plus says.
Intrusion detection system.
Ah, thanks. Thanks. So how is the new job, by the way, IPSec? Or it's not new anymore. I know it's been some time, but we haven't talked, right? We haven't talked a lot. Have you been too busy to stream? Maybe I haven't seen you online. Maybe. So let's, by the way, shout out MSec, right? There you have a cybersecurity pro, and I'm sure lots of you other people are there too. But he's streaming.
I'm on my first annual leave of the year for the next 2-week lull.
Ah, okay, so that's why you're here. Yeah, so busy times, I'm thinking. Right. Got you there. So maybe some streaming this week. Maybe? Yeah, so I'm thinking, should I hop to something else that's quicker to do? That's what I'm thinking, really. So I'm thinking that the...
I was planning on doing some Terraform labs tomorrow, Tongue.
Ah, nice. So, I want you to learn that too. So, I'm thinking cryptography basics. This will be much quicker than doing something that I really want to study and learn. Where did it go? I didn't have it open anymore anyway, whatever. So, this will probably be much quicker than a room that I really want to dig into and make sure I don't miss anything. Like Wireshark. We can do Nmap room. Let's do the Nmap one, because I'm thinking, let's see if we can get some more tickets quickly, right? And then we hop to cryptography. And this might also be quick, I don't know. These I've already done, so... Web application basics, JavaScript essentials, these should be kind of quick too. And then we're going to, Hydra too, should be quick, and GoBuster. These should be quick. So I'm thinking I will skip the rooms that I think that I will be interested in learning a lot of things, that I will want to spend more time on. And I think I know, like, Nmap. Like, I think I know all of it. Not all of it. I don't know it all in my head. I have notes on all of it, I think. So we have lots of notes on Nmap. Crazy much notes. So let's do this one. And then we'll see. Because it is also getting late. And I'm thinking I will probably not get any more tickets that I can use anyway. But still, you know? Yeah. Imagine the scenario where you are connected to a network and using various network resources such as email and web browser. Okay, we imagine that. Two questions arise. First, how can we discover? I'm just like, what's the theme here, right? Nmap. Yeah. So I might skip a bit. How can we discover other devices? examples: SSH web servers. If we also uncover devices on 24 network, we could use ping, ARP scan stuff. So each tool has limitations. So ARP scan only works on the same network, of course. So they're just leading up to, we want to use something cool like Nmap, right? Discovering, running services. We can use Telnet to try all the ports. That would be kind of time consuming, but also learning a lot. Or Telnet. We can have a script that automates Telnet connection attempts. That's kind of Nmap, right? So I did get a look into Nmap the other day on a room, which had a there was a service that just echoed stuff. It was vulnerable to buffer overflow.
Fixerbot says,
Oh.
Welcome Raiders. 0 day 3301 brought 5 friends to the party.
Thank you
Go
for
drop
the
them
raid.
a follow.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you doing? Cybersecurity stuff? I mean the name, maybe? So we're going through the new TryHackMe rooms. Trying to get some points here. Okay, we need some more tickets, though I guess it's probably too late anyway. But you never know, you never know. So what if I would get another DEFCON 1? Probably couldn't do it anyway, right? So what were you streaming? Tell me. Saturday 3301. Let's continue. I'm just skimming this. So, nmap.org link. Learning objectives, nmap. So, I'm taking the quickest room first, I don't know, for raiders. So, the next room was actually on Wireshark, and I really want to look into that. And I'm thinking I probably know this, so we can kind of go a bit quickly, probably. We'll see. So I saw this. I was thinking there's a box here. Where is it? So we can start it. So let's start it at once before we do anything. Oh no. Oh look, this is a new thing. So we have a button here now. Learning path overview. Very cool. I haven't seen this. Is this also with the new look of things? So we can't see what you did though. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's just 9.5 hour stream. It's nothing. Oh yeah, so we're looking at the nmap scan now. In Wireshark. So I should really do that. So the box, there was a buffer overflow box that I saw. I saw like when you sent, I could see a bit what nmap actually sent since the machine echoed stuff back. I can actually look at that just quickly in my notes. So I can have it up there still. So let's go up. I think it's like Game Zone or something. No. This is something old. Brainstorm? No. Too many ones. So, which was this? Yeah, it's actually this one. So look at this. We can see what it sends. Since this one echoes everything, we can see that it sent we can see a tiny bit of it at least, right? So it echoes hello before every line. So this is what was sent to it. here. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so this is actually the one I'm doing now. I haven't finished this one. So we have set up a Windows VM to do the Windows shaking out the files for the buffer overflow. Here you can see all these hello answers. So Nmap didn't know what that was. Not a big surprise. So where were I on this really? Yeah, right. Wireshark. So Wireshark, we're going to do that later. The notes. But Nmap, actually, I could pop up my Nmap notes now. So Nmap. It's definitely in network exploration. So Nmap. So Nmap, I have like a lot of Nmap nodes. Like a lot of them. So this is just a help at the end. Yeah. Spoofing our Mac. Yeah, you can do so many things. So we'll see if we can find anything new here, but I'm kind of thinking there might not be so much to do. But if there's a box, there's always something fun to do, right? So I'm guessing we're supposed to scan it. And who is online? Let's start with the first question. Who is online? Nmap uses very sophisticated ways to discover live hosts. Before we start, range. Yeah, so you can give it different ways. So also just one IP. SN option is like don't expect this to be limited like ping. Let's see if this is an action. So SN no port scan, only ping scan is what it says in my notes. Before we get started, we should note that just throughout this room we're running either running Nmap as root or using sudo because we don't want to restrict Nmap's abilities. So yeah, I never sudo Nmap unless it asks me to. My normal scan doesn't need that. So let's see. It's just an SN scan of 24 net here. Scan report for host is up. Scan report for host is up. So it's doing it for, I guess it's only writing out the ones it finds. So we'll also show the MAC addresses. And right, we can do very verbose-like stuff here too, right? Long since I did that. So this is good repetition. And most output shows that 5 hosts are up. And now we will see what the traffic looks like. It's worth noting that we have more control over how NetPub discovers live hosts. Yeah. So, yeah, I have all these in my list. So, the machine has been started already for 7 minutes while I've been rambling. So what is the last IP address that can be scanned with a scan target? So let's just copy this one. Now we don't have a annoying machine. We can just look. So 2 digits. That's what I see. We can see part of the reply already. So I'm assuming that they want us just to do a SN scan. So let's do it. So right, slow. So let's clear this and let's do a map. SN, paste, and that was quick. 31 is the last one. Come on, I'm trying to scroll here. Okay, that was interesting. So 0 host is up. So the zeros are funny. Alright, 268, 0, 31. So, who's listening? Earlier we used assign. Oh, that was so long ago. In this task. Scan for services. 8443.
RGR4 launch says.
BTW, it says SL is to just list the targets. Without spamming any packets.
Yeah, so I was kind of thinking, I'm like, where's my notes? Yeah, I think I'm getting a bit tired. Do I have that in here? Did I miss anything? So I have so many notes. I don't want to scroll it all again. Let's actually search. No, I don't think it's there. Oh, list scan. It's in the help. In the help, we have it. Simple list targets to scan. So this means that it won't scan it. It will just list what will be scanned if we actually do the scan. So it's quite useless if you... It's like if you don't... I've heard some people don't know what a network means, you know? And then you can get a list of it. So it's a tool for just showing you what IP addresses will actually be included. That's good, I guess, right? But it's not like I feel like it's a real scan. No, I'm not tired. I can do this all night. Yeah, so I guess I will have to stop soon. Do you think we can do this?
Study for Security Plus says.
Tick.
Translated from Dutch.
So we can probably do this one too. It's not long. So let's go for it. Scanning. ST. So comparing to my notes. ST, TCP, connect, scan, full three-way handshake. Yeah, I don't usually use it, so I'm checking. Right, yeah, it kind of says with connect scan, right? So in the Cincinnati Ac Sin. Let's see what it says. In the part marked with 1. Alright. You can see TCP3 where handshake was completed. and later torn down with TCP or a stack packet. The packet marked with 2 shows a connection attempt on a closed port, so the 23. And the target doesn't respond with TCP or stack at once there. Yeah, so it's nice to look at the direction of them too. So here you see it's 148 to 211. Here's 211 answering at once. So, SYNSCAN stuff. So not the full connect, but just the first packet, right? TCP send packet, no 3-way handshake, SS. And for this we need sudo, I know. So it's not a normal thing to do, so we need special permissions. In the screenshot below, we can scan the same system with port 22 open. The packet marking 1 show the listening service replying with SYNAC. However, Nmap responds with TCP RST instead of 3-way handshake. The packet mark 2 shows closed port. So, instead of our 3 packets and tearing it down, so we have just tearing it down at once, you could say, right? So instead of hacking it, and this one would of course look the same because there's no reply, no SYNAC. UDP ports, this is more interesting because if I know more about the UDPs, all of most services use TCP, many use UDP. Finish TCP, NTP, SMTP, VoIP. UDP does not require establishing a connection. Tearing down, furthermore, is suitable for real-time communication protocols. SU scan, UDP, but it's very slow, right? Some flows on TCP traffic differs. The screenshot below shows several ICMP destination reachable responses. So it didn't say anything really. So let's see here. So 42, 42. 42 is the length of them, but here's the port, but it's the same port. This must be the port, right? Now I'm like, what? Yeah, it's where this usually is. So again, I want more information than they give us. So this is just one of these things. We know what UDP is. We want to know. I think I have more than I need already. So let's just read my notes instead. So we expect no reply from an open port, but a closed port will reply with port unreachable packet. ICMP type 3 code 3. That's my note on SU scans. So port unreachable packets. Here we can see the port unreachable. Yeah. It's not very pretty when we can't see the full messages. So, limiting the target ports. And web scans can only 1,000 par by default, however, might not be what you're looking for. So we can do F100. I've never done that. I usually do this. As you might have seen before there. So, is this all of the information we have here? So, let's see how many ports are open on our machine here. Right. So, let's go. So really, so if I just do my normal one with this one, why not, right? General one. I'm thinking in this room it will actually show all ports, right? How many ports, and then it just expects. Oh my! I didn't do a dot. Usually it's just. I've actually said on boxes they say like how many ports are open, and then they're just giving the answer is supposed to be the first 1,000. Or the default 1,000. So that might take some time. Let's just hop back here. Find the listening web server. Oh, and this just replied. So we have 2 ports. Okay. Not 2 ports? So this is always interesting. I'm actually not caring right now. I just wanna. I'm curious what it will say that it's supposed to be. So we don't have a lot of them. So there's supposed to be 6 ports. This is what we got in our scan. So we're supposed to do a ST port scan, ST scan, are we? So how could this find more? I don't believe it. Let's, by the way, go to this HTTP one on 8008. So let's do it in the browser. So we again got 2, not 6. And this is not a new ROM, so. Or is it? I have to scroll down. Yeah, it's one of the new ones. One day ago. So it's one of the new ones. Right, so whatever this machine is, I don't care. We have an. Oh gosh, yeah, right, of course. So let's do 10.10.201.193 and was it 8008, right? And we have to turn off burp because yeah, it's already off. Good. So here's our nice espresso. Is that right? Secret page. So they just wanted us to see the port. So I'm more curious why they have 6 here, because there is only 2. Let's whatever that. Or do we tell them? So the new scan, you know, it wasn't as good. So we don't get as much information just doing ST as we do SC. So we get a lot more information. Open SSH, shall we head in the other room? It said that like almost all SSH now is open SSH. Or made from it. Extract more information. Oh. OS detection. So I'm sure OS is like, yeah. So I guess we're supposed to run it, right? Service and version. So we were doing this right now before. If you have both, it's the same as A, right? So that's the difference between A. So you can really do A too, really. First in the scan. When we run a port scan such as SS, there's a possibility the target host does not reply during the host discovery phase. Nmap will mark the host is down and won't launch. Okay. You can do PN, like we were doing. What name and of the web server? So we already have this. We don't need to run it again. So it is. They want the one with the space. Light or light HTTPD. There. So how fast is fast? So lots of zeros and ones. I'm starting to think, are these now AI or not? Or how long have they been? Nmap provides various options to control the scan speed and timing. Running your scan at its normal speed might trigger an IDS or other security solutions. It is reasonable to control how fast a scan should go, and Map gives you 6 timing templates. Yeah, and these are already in my notes, but I never use them. But if I were on, you know, trying not to be detected, we might not be this paranoid, but we could slow it down a bit, right? So in the following screenshot we can see the time when Nmap sent different packages. So I'm thinking they're overdoing it a bit now with this, right? So I trust that it's supposed to be what it says. Parallel, min parallelism, max parallelism, non-probes. So, let's just confirm we have this in the notes. Yeah. Max 512 is Mike somewhere. Similar helpful option. Min rate. Yeah. So I know that Gar's been using min rate when he's doing Nmap. And he usually does the right thing all the time. So maybe. So I've done it sometimes when I had problems with it. So So specifying scan speed. This is the nodes. We have the T's. We have the parallelism, min rate. We don't have the host timeout. Min amount to wait for a target host. Well, the last option we'll cover in this task is host timeout. Option specifies the maximum time you're willing to wait. Host or host with slow network connection. Yeah, why not? Let's put it in there. So I'm just going to like do this to get rid of the formatting. So let's make it ours. So first of all this, and there will of course need to be a amount of time, though we don't need the format of the time. But we can just say time here. And we also need to have this. It's not a tag, HTML tag. It will do tags this. This way it's saying what you're doing. So and then we have time to wait for target. It already says host and timeout, so kinda self-explanatory though. But we do have explanations, so we can have it there too. What is a non-numeric equivalent of T for? Aggressive. Oh. We also need T then. So I saw there were 2 characters extra there at the start. Output. Controlling what you see. This task focuses on 2 main features: showing additional information while the scan takes place, choosing the format to save the scan report. Yeah, I never use scan report. Maybe we should. Verbosity and debugging. So I'm just copying and pasting what I see instead.
VR Mechatronics says.
Hi again.
Hi VR, welcome back. And I'm going to sit up instead of like slouching like that. So how was training? Did you have fun? Was it good training? V verbosity, yeah. So I've decided not to use verbosity because it's annoying, and I want to cut and paste it to my notes and have a nice output. So you can get lots of information, but it's really more messy than useful. V2, V4, V. And D, right. So I'm sure I have these already. F-B. V, D, D. So it's in there. Not the numbers though. I think I got annoyed at just V. So saving scan. It's kind of fun that you can have debug level 9. How much data is there really you could have right?
Trending to no pain, no gain. What is missing in the code? What are you building?
So this is not code. This is looking at the tool Nmap. My tummy is rumbling. I'm sorry. Let's see. Saving scan report. Yeah, so I have these in my notes too. Enable debugging. D. Yeah. So yeah, I thought this was a short one. So we need sudo for some stuff. I know. Yeah, so I have all the things. Alright, there's actually a question. What kind of scan will Nmap use to run? What kind of scan will Nmap use to run if you run Nmap with local user privileges? And it is answering in 2 words. So this will probably scan. I'm guessing syntax scan. No, it's not the right number of letters. So let's see what it says. If it says anything here. It would automatically use synscan, but we can't do that in that many letters. We need to have the right number of letters. So running Nmap without user privileges will work. However, you should expect many features to be the minimal portion of Nmap's parallel. For instance, Nmap would automatically use synscan. If you're running with sudo privileges, and will default to ST as a local user. So connect scan, that's what it says, and that's what I meant with synac scan. So connect scan. So this is the problem with these questions. You need to have the right word, right? So if you don't have the right word, so we got the same for the 3rd time. Yeah, so we're actually going to cryptography basics. So there might be such a case that I should sleep now. So it's 10 hours. Though why not continue a little bit more? I'm going to go check on my kids. So we have some snowfall or whatever it is. It locks. And symmetric encryption. Right. So I've done a very similar room, and this is, as I guessed, another new room one day ago. So we're going through these easy new rooms. And yeah, I'm going to go check on my kids. One of them will probably be in bed already. So, yeah, I've recently done a similar room, so I'm going to do kind of quickly this one too. And I'm really thinking a bit why they're not using the rooms they already have. If these are somehow not as deep, I don't know. So new rooms are nice, of course. So we all know why pretending. Have you ever wondered how to prevent third parties from reading your messages? Right? So this is an introduction again. And we get to know that we have 3 rooms in the path. And that we will be looking at these. Caesar cipher. So let's just go. And I was thinking last room was the last, but why not continue? I'm going to make sandwiches for one of my kids, but the sandwiches taste better if you just leave them out for a bit. They were frozen, so they're just toying a bit. Secure communication in the presence of adversaries. So I'm reading if I find anything interesting. Confidentially, integrity and authenticity. CIA, right? Consider the following scenarios. Yeah, so we encrypt stuff all the time. We know. As you can see, you rarely have to interact directly with cryptography. Payment card data ensures minimum level of security. Store, process, transmit data related to card credits. So what is this? Okay, some PDF on lots of details. So data should be encrypted both while being stored at rest and while being transmitted in motion. In the same way, so this is why they mentioned this. To have something to ask on. That's a bit funny. It's not like it's the only big blue thing that we can see in here. Same with it, handling payment card details, complying with PCI DSS, handling medical records, requires complying with standards. There's Health Insurance Portability Accountability Act, and High Tech Economic and Political Health, GDPR, DPA, UK. So let's look at this one. So plaintext encrypts ciphertext. I don't think we really need to read all of this. Recover it. We need to decrypt it with a key, right? So they just introducing the words, I guess. Plaintext, ciphertext, cipher, key, encryption, decryption. They just want us to know the words. So what do you call an encrypted plaintext? Well, they have it just here. So we're going to copy this, paste, and remove the space just to make sure. And then we have decryption. So, and historical ciphers. Cryptography is history, is long and dates back to ancient Egypt. However, one of the simplest Caesar cipher. Yeah. So, shift. So here's TryHackMe, I'm assuming. Try has the A becomes a D because we've just shifted it 3 steps. Yeah, so going back for encryption. Oh gosh, they're explaining it too. Shifting by 26 letters will keep it unchanged. There's 25 valid keys. So the figure below shows how decryption will succeed by attempting all the possible keys. And yeah. So here we can see this is a real message. And so X. Yeah, so I feel like I'm lazy. Don't you think that Cyber Chef can do this like with 2 seconds? Right? So can you do it like this? No. So this Dough Caesar. It's too easy. Spells like red, right? Let's actually do this instead. I wouldn't say it's an encryption, right? So let's just put, oh gosh, sorry, I copied that. I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have. So so the shift we can just do. It can't do it itself. I'm thinking we should see a word here, right? Was there a word? Crypt? I can encrypt. So I can encrypt. So let's submit that. Tales of encryption. Let's close that one. This one we want to keep. I'm sick. So, can you like filter these on price? There's of course the GitHub there. I guess this is all data. So, symmetric encryption, and that's what the whole thing is called. No, not all of it. Symmetric and asymmetric encryption. So, shared secret key both ways. It will just be talking about this, right? And what ones are, and the ages of them. And then it will ask for one of these as the answer to a question. And here we have public and private key instead, an asymmetric one. So it will be dates. I've already read this, so I feel like I haven't read this room, but I haven't read like almost identical room. So it's yeah. Let's say nay here. And when was AS? So we're going to, let's just look at AS 2001. So I might like TTS a whole room like this in the background while I'm doing other stuff like making food. I'm listening in like the headphones and just clicking this, make it read it all. So maybe I should put this on like a TTS list here. So let's add a folder TTS list. It's mostly I use that for repetition. So if I did something where I learned something, or if I didn't read it all, like this. So we want to do this. So I've just heard it, even if it's repetition, you know, because I've done a similar one. XR. The building blocks of modern cryptography, line mathematics. So we know what XOR and mod is. So exclusive OR 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 0. Anything else here? Consider. So I think this is probably something smart here.
Fixerbot says. New follower 0 day
Thank you very much for the
3301.
raid.
Less than 3.
Tell me what you did on stream. Tell me what you did. If you're here now, I know sometimes when you raid, you're not even there, right? You have to run somewhere and do something. That's why you stop streaming, because you have to run. So if you're here now, please tell me. I'll just scan this quickly, and I have put it to TTS later when I'm doing something else, so I can just listen to it. So interesting properties. So we usually like XORing stuff with stuff, well, like doing it several times. Yeah, I'm thinking, should I read this? Should I read this? So, okay. I think the calculator can do mod, right? So
0 day 3301 says.
Hi, I was doing some Active Directory stuff on HTTP.
Ah, nice. Nice. So, there. So it's just maths. Should we do this in our heads? No, that's too much to ask, right? After 10.5 hours streaming. Let's just yeah, I think they're like the same, right? It's the same. I think it was almost the same questions in the other room. This is a new room, but I've done cryptography basics on TryHackMe before, so it feels like very, very, the same. And I even think they had like a long one and a like, oh, you can do this in your head. I should have. So in this room we'll learn about the importance of cryptography. Yeah, so we're doing this one for this, right? I don't think there's anything left, but it's a good reason to do more on track. And do the new one. So I'm thinking this is the next room. So this was like the base introduction. So, oh whoa, we got the exact same ones again for like the fourth room. With the exact same ones. But before that, we got one of these, so it might happen. Yeah, so Active Directory stuff. So the path I'm doing really, let's just click there. It's not in those. So this path, the next thing, so I'm currently on Gatekeeper here. So we have these, then I'm going to do this Active Directory stuff. That will be fun. And look at the Active Directory things. Yeah. So, and then after this one, I'm thinking to do the red teaming path. And I'll also mix in more boxes because I've been doing a lot of buffer overflow stuff, not just TryHackMe. But I also want to do like more advanced buffer overflow than the ones that are here. So now we have public key cryptography basics. Discover how public key ciphers such as RSA work and explore the role in applications such as SSH. Now we're going more advanced here, more actual used. Though I'm guessing this is again a like the old rooms in this path. We did this, so yeah. So authentication, confidentiality. So we just did this, we're doing this, I will have hashing. That's the next one. So RSA Sage as well, and we just did the rooms on protocols and networking, so we looked at the FTP to S, FTP and FTPS difference there and stuff. So it's actually, though that was repetition too, but still. So there's a machine here. So, oh, error. Okay, that's interesting. Do I have like 4 already running or something? Because they're quick. I don't think so. Oh my god, it's one of these again. Tell me it's not one of these again. Tell me I have some login. Yes, thank you. So we don't want that. We have SSH. So thank you, TryHackMe. Should we start in split screen? You can also access my SSH. I'm happy. So let's click this and copy the user, the password. I guess I should wait a few seconds, right, and actually type the command. So let's clear and SSH user at 28. You can see that it's lower numbers this time of day. Why? I don't know. It's like Europe is falling asleep now. I should be falling asleep now. I didn't actually copy this. And I typed IP. I was thinking I would copy the IP. Yeah, so I think I'm starting to ramble a bit, right? So, yeah. We can see we have different directories here. Common use. So I like when there's labs to do. We don't have to just sit there and read stuff. Session keys for asymmetric encryption is a widespread use of asymmetric cryptography. Asymmetric encryption is relatively slow compared to symmetric encryption. Therefore, we rely on asymmetric encryption to negotiate and agree on asymmetric encryption ciphers and keys. But the question is, how do you agree on a key with a server without transmitting the key for people snooping to see? They're even rhyming. Analogy. Imagine you have a secret code for communicating and instructions for using a secret code. So the question is how you can send these instructions to a friend without anyone else being able to see them. The answer is more straightforward than it seems. You should ask your friend for a lock. Only your friend has a key for this lock, and will assume you have an indestructible box you can lock it with it. If you send the instructions in a locked box to your friend, they can unlock it once it reaches them and read the instruction. After that, we can communicate using the secret code without the risk of people snooping. This is a metaphor. The secret code represents a symmetric encryption ciphering key. I think it's a bit too low level, right? We didn't need this. It's too much text. Analogy. Secret code. Oh, there's even a translation here. Yeah. So it was kind of obvious with a lock, right? Sequentially, you would only need to use asymmetric cryptography once. I don't want to affect the speed. You can communicate privately using symmetric encryption. So I think it's my kid knocking on the door, and with the public key lock. So I'll be right back. You're coming, Ben. So I'm going to make my kid sandwich, and then I'll be back. Right, let's actually hop over here. There was a question and the answer was that's what it was. Not the best. so the only thing really that would stop me from streaming more is I have a tiny bit of TryHack, but also the time. But not yet, right? Just a tiny bit more. So the only limit really I have is 10 hours. Then I have to split the file before I upload it to YouTube. So that's a bit of a mess. And right in front of me I have fun things here to play with. So yeah, so I'm just dropping stuff. It's just pins for those. Let's see. Got it. Yeah, so we did actually do some unboxing and some HP cam stuff before. So we actually have 2 HP cams here. So we'll put those somewhere in the house, I'm thinking, and we will like make a server for them and some stuff. Have fun playing with things. And we have several displays. These have these cute little boxes too. And this one have touch. I think the others do too, but I'm not sure. These are LEDs with RGB. A lot of ESPs. A lot of ESPs. Different sizes and types. So let's see if we can get it secure, like the communication between the different Wi-Fi devices, right? We need it encrypted. We'll have to a whole lot of things to play with on this theme. So RSA is a public key encryption algorithm that enables secure data transmission over insecure channels. With an insecure channel, we expect adversaries to eavesdrop on it. The math that makes RSA secure. RSA is based on a mathematically difficult problem of factoring a large number. Multiplying two large prime numbers is a straightforward operation. However, finding the factors of a huge number takes much longer than much more computer power. Meaning longer. It's simple to multiply two prime numbers together, even on paper, say. Even for largest prime numbers, it is still a feasible job, even by hand, considering the following example. On the other hand, it's pretty tricky to determine what two prime
Safe Fan
numbers
Viber says I got only 1 day, 7-day freeze and swag offer.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll see what I'll get. So far, I have nothing really. It's just a $10 voucher. And the streak freezes I don't count. I don't count the Cyber Crusader, right? So have you done it all? So, and I have 2. I have had 2 on these like all day. Today I got these yesterday. And I had this one yesterday. And then I got this one and this one today. So I only had 1 laptop and 1 DEF CON today. I'm kind of thinking they will all stop at 2. So I'll probably get another laptop in 2 rooms or whatever. And then I won't get any more new ones. I'll just get duplicates of these. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see. If I would get this and it would work, then I would be like stunned. I don't think so, right? I don't think so. But that's the hope still, even though this is mostly an excuse to continue doing this now, right? Yeah, so it would probably have been quicker not to stream it and not to abort doing some cam stuff and USP stuff. So, how long have you been doing it? So, let's see. Actually, let's check what percentage I have on there now. So it's 54. So I've done 10% today then. I think so. I think I've done like 10% units today, probably. So let's continue. So I will read if there's some. I imagine there might be something new. Otherwise, I will like skim it, and this wasn't like as interesting as I hoped. So it's hard to factorize numbers with more than 600 digits. Oh, right, it is. Numerical example. Let's revisit encryption and key usage with asymmetric encryption. Public key, private key, protected. It's shown in the figure below. So, in the cryptography basics room, and I recognize, you know, I've done a room that's so similar to these. The new ones, they feel very similar to other ones I've done. So I'm saving the Wireshark one because I want to do that like slowly for reals, carefully. And let's do these quick ones now. In the following simplified numerical example, yeah, so I'm reading maths. So we could really read it, but it's not like I think this is. Let's do this. Let's put this one in the one I just created. So I'm going to TTS this while I'm making food or something, right? So this one though will be probably looking at the text too. So the proof of the double algorithm works can be found in modular arithmetic and is beyond the scope of this module. So I wanted to really, you know, explain details, and this is a bit details. But it's, yeah. So let's actually read this. So Bob chooses two prime numbers, 157 and 199. He calculates the here P times Q with N minus P minus Q plus 1 is this. Bob selects 163. Let E is rolled over prime 2. Yeah, well, I don't think I'm getting this now. Not after almost 11 hours of streaming. Yeah, so another day for the details. But I wanna read it when I'm more like my brain is more awake. So we also have a link to Britannica Science Modular of Arithmetic. RSI in CTFs. The math behind RSI comes out relatively open in CTFs, requiring you to calculate variables or break some encryption based on them. Many good articles online explain RSA, and they will give you almost all the information you need to complete the challenges. One good example of RSI CTF challenge is breaking. So there's a room here that they're suggesting. So this is what we really created this one for rooms that we want to do later, right? So we want to do this one, and then we will learn what we will need for it, and it even has more details there, I think. Yeah. So I think it has more details. That's what we probably want in more examples. There are some excellent tools for defeating RC challenges in CTFs. So I will TTS this one. Yeah, so we could also make like some kind of like new folder in here. I did right click, I did. So RSA, let's put the links in here so it's done. So not often I'm adding stuff there at once, but and also at the top, but I'm a bit tired, so I guess I'm doing a better job putting stuff there when I'm tired then. You need to know the main variables as our numerical example. So crypto CDF challenges. Okay, so now they're giving us math. Yeah, so okay, I can just look up here. So we have P and Q. So it's just P times Q for N. So P and Q, what is? Okay. So let's just do the calculator again. It should be on top there because I just used it for the mod one. 4391 6. I'm thinking like I'm typing the wrong numbers. Am I? Right? That's what I'm thinking. So now we need to know PQ. How do we get this? And I don't even... Nothing? The TTS doesn't know what that is. So, right, to get this, P and Q, so, NPQ1, we can calculate this, right? So, it's the same numbers, and we have N here. So let's open that calculator again. So we have N here. We do minus P. So P was 4391. This is a good way to do this, really. I mean, for them to ask us to actually do it. Minus Q. So Q is 66. 59. Now I'm like, I hope I don't mistype anything because I don't remember what I'm doing because I'm tired. +1. And copy that. So there we have those answers, but they don't say much because I didn't read the details here. So now we are on a totally different thing here. So maybe this is not the best room to do right now, really. So we have more ones to do. I'm thinking maybe I should do something that's not as tired affected. Right? So we skip these because I want to do them more carefully. I was thinking these are probably simple, right? So how will the hashing one be? So we might finish that one, but I'm thinking it'll be tomorrow, though it's tomorrow in 40 minutes, so. So we have the same image, hashing basics. So let's just quickly scan through this. Is it math? Or is it just these are tools for hashing, you know? So I don't think it can be Oh, this looks very basic. So yeah, so this is a bit of work though, doing a lot of there was one of these rooms that I had already done. As Windows passwords, password cracking. Yes, I'm thinking what we'll do today. I'm thinking we might finish one more. It might be the one we were doing. And it might not. So, that's hashing, right? Then we have this new CVE that I kind of too want to look at closer. Alright, JavaScript Essentials, SQL Fundamentals. Yeah, these are probably very quick and there won't be advanced maths in this. So I should have selected better and done this. And I know there's also like Hydra here, right? And GoBuster. So we should have skipped the cryptography probably, but the first one was as easy as I expected. So with the maths, I really want to make sure I know it, right, and understand all of it, not just calculate it on the calculator. Web application basics. So this is what we'll learn. We don't need to read that. Consider analogy. Another analogy. So there's a front end and there's a CSS foundational aspect. So I mean, how much analogies can we take? So I'm not saying it's bad. If I never seen like web page development, then this would be great. But doing analogies for everything is a bit annoying anyway. So we have several components. The backend has several other components. We have a WAF too. We're advanced. So which component on computer is responsible for hosting and delivering content? So is it just web server? That's kind of funny. Which tool is used to access and interact with web applications? Oh yeah, these are so basic. And I couldn't spell browser. I can't spell browser. Yeah, so maybe it's time to go to bed. Which components act as a protective layer? Filtering incoming traffic. So we have our WAF, so I'll just copy. Cause there's more letters to type, right? Uniform resource locator. So the goal is always to learn. It's just that this is a bit basic, so that's why I'm doing it quickly. So the scheme, I don't like this word ever. Yeah, the user. Host main part, path, query string, fragment. So fragment make me think of making Android apps. Which protocol provides encrypted communication to ensure security data transmission between web browser and HTTPS? I didn't I guess it's said in the text probably. What term describes the practice of registering domain names that are misspelled variation of popular? Oh. So is it mentioned here? Type of squatting. Yeah, in bold too. Very nice of them. What part of a URL is used to pass additional information such as search term or form inputs to the web server? So HTTP messages are packets of data exchanged between user and client and the web server. And when we get here, we will have done, I mean, if people follow the path, they will have done the rooms we just did. So they would have been doing Wireshark with TLS. Packets of data. So request responses, start line headers, empty line is a little divider that separates a header from the body. It's essential because it shows where the headers stop and the actual content of the message begins. Without the empty line, the message might get messed up, and the client or server could misinterpret it. I've never seen this really being important. Maybe I missed something there. So this is interesting. In the end, though, empty line, you know, or two or whatever. And sometimes no, or it won't work. The body. Why understanding which HTTP message is returned by the web server for processing the client request. So I guess it will say HTTP, right? So it's so slow. What follows the headers? So body, but no empty line. They want empty line. So I don't count that. So this is good. It's good. It's not bad. An HTTP request is what a user sends. I'm thinking for a new person, it's very good. The user sends. I think I'll actually put a thumbs up on this because I think it's very good for new people with all the details in one place like this. Web server interactions with web application make something happen since these requests are often. So I'm starting to feel I don't read what I read, if you know what I mean. We're at 11 hours now. So whatever, let's if I skim it, it's I get more data into my brain. So request line, method, URL path, version. Oh, so they just mean this, my god. So yeah. Yeah, so I haven't used all of these. I would like to play with these more. Really. So yeah, I'm going to put this one actually in the TTS thing too, which means that I will be listening to all of it when I'm more awake, but still doing something else like hanging the laundry or making food or whatever. So I can just listen to it in the background, and I will be reminded that I want to look into these more. It's not like I'm not usually thinking of it, it's just that I'm usually not doing it. Oh. HP version. Which HTTP protocol version became widely adopted and remains the most widely common used version? I'm thinking 1.1, but maybe it's not. We'll see. Yeah. Which HTTP request method describes the communication options for a target resource? Okay. Aligned. What method are supported? So. Options. In an HTTP request, low battery again. Which component specifies the specific resource or endpoint on the web server that the client is requesting, typically appearing after the domain name of the URL. So what do they call it? URL path. So URL path. I'm so happy that they changed the upper lowercase. I don't have to care when I'm typing, because I do like when it looks pretty afterwards. So I like that new thing. So request headers allow extra information to be conveyed to the web server about the request. Some common headers are as follows. Yeah. So I'm like, this didn't say me anything. Then I saw this and like, yeah, I'll write those, the headers. So when they said request headers, I'm like, my brain is not awake, right? So it's like, maybe I shouldn't do it more. Maybe I should stop. But it's fun still. And it's, I don't feel like the cryptography room I needed in my brain. And this one I don't really. Feels bad saying that, right? So. Specific domain name. What is the default content type form for submission? Data is encoded as key value pairs. Oh my god. So remembering long names like this right now. So let's just scroll up. So that's the right length. So if it's default or not, apparently it is. XVV form URL encoding. Which part of an HTTP request contains additional information like the host? So it's the header of the section. So there. So there's HTTP response let you know if it was successful or something went wrong. Error codes. HTTP version saves code recent phrase. Yeah, so we know these, we have them in the notes. Which part of HTTP response provides HTTP version saves code? So it says status line here, so let's use that. I've never heard it before, ever. So, which category of HTTP response codes indicates that the web server encountered an internal issue? Oh, right, so we have to type stuff. I thought they wanted a number. Indicates requested resource cannot be found. So, I'm like, this is 404, right? But this is another 402. Category response codes. Internal server. So, I guess we just do internal server error there because it doesn't want 500, it wants internal server error. No. Category. Web server encountered internal issue. Unable to fulfill client request. So, so will it be server error responses then, I guess? Because it's a category, not the error itself. So this is the right category. Yeah. So we're on the theme response now. Response headers. So I've seen a lot of these in Burp, so that's why it like feels not very strange. Cookies. Response body. Which HTTP response header can reveal information about the web server software and the version, potential explosion in server security risks. Yeah. So let's do server. Kinda said there in the question, right? Web servers. What flag should be added to cookies in the set cookie HTTP response header to ensure that they are only transmitted over HTTPS, protecting them from being exposed during unencrypted transmissions? Oh, okay. Secure. So, which flag can be added to cookies in the set cookie HTTP response header to prevent them from being accessed via JavaScript, thereby enhancing security against XSS attacks? Which flag? Cookies. Set cookie HTTP. Let's go to the set cookie one. So I must read it a third time. Should be added to HTTP response to prevent them to be accessed via. But this it's the same. It's the same. It can't be the same. So HTTP only. Okay, so not JavaScript. So I was thinking HTTP versus HTTPS, right? And then you want HTTPS, but this is there. I get it. I've seen it before. I'm just tired. So at least we can finish this room. Security headers. So let's read this actually. Or maybe I should just TTS it, because it's quite a lot of text. And I'm kinda tired. And I think this is worth reading. So I'm not up for reading all of this. I'm too tired. So I don't
Security
mind
headers.
It's a bit slow though.
HTTP security headers help improve the
Stream
overall
friendly.
security of the web application by providing mitigations against attacks like cross-site scripting, XSS, clickjacking, and others. We will now dig deeper into the following security headers. Content Security Policy, CSP. Strict Transport Security, HSTS.
Yes, this
X
is
Content
just
Type Options.
the
Referrer
start.
Policy. You can use a site like HTTP URL to analyze the security headers of any website. After the discussion in this task, you will hopefully have a better understanding of what it is reporting on. Content
Yeah.
Security Policy, CSP. A CSP header is an additional security layer that can help mitigate
Let's
against
keep
common
this
attacks
up.
like cross-site scripting, XSS. Malicious code could be hosted on a separate website or domain and injected into the vulnerable website. A CSP provides a way for administrators to say what domains or sources are considered safe and provides a layer of mitigation to such attacks. Within the header itself, you may see properties such as default SRC or script SRC defined and many more. Each of these give an option to an administrator to define at various levels of granularity what domains are allowed for what type of content. The use of self is a special keyword that reflects the same domain on which the website is hosted. Looking at an example CSP header. Content Security Policy,
I know
default
I'm
SRC self,
tired.
script SRC self HTTP
Yeah,
URL.
so I'm thinking
Style
it's
SRC
time to
self.
stop. That's it, you know. So if I'm too tired to read it myself, and my brain doesn't really, you know, connect all the dots. It's almost finished though. I did put it here, right? So we're going to repeat this. In the content security policy, which property can be set to determine if scripts can be loaded? So we just look at. Oh, it's like dark outside. So I saw several things here. This is a better way of reading it with questions. Then you actually engage the brain. Where script can be loaded from. Scripts SRC. So this also gives us a base understanding of what it is. When configuring the script transport security. So why is there a H here? Header. To ensure that all subdomains of the site use HTTPS. Which directive should be included to apply the security policy of both the main domain and its subdomain? Strict transport security. And it still doesn't say what the H is. So I'm assuming it's this one. Which HTTP header? I can't even read header now. Directive is used to prevent browsers from interpreting files as different MIME types than what is specified by the server, thereby mitigating content type sniffing attacks. I'm curious now what content type sniffing attacks are. No sniff. Well, there's an option called no sniff, and it's supposed to stop sniffing. I'm guessing that might be it, because you also have to spell it with the right letters. No sniff. Yeah, I'm not tired, not at all. Pretty old task. Making HTTP requests. So I'm actually blurry vision now. It's time to go to bed. Click the view site button on the right to start a site in split view. Another split view, seriously. Another split view. Sorry. Where did that come from? Oh my. Yeah, so I do have some chocolate here. Let's give me some energy. Very nice. It's not like it's not quite obvious, but you never know. So, make a get to API users. What's the flag? There's a flag. So, post to API user to. Well, this is kind of fun. It's like a enter didn't work. We have to click go. And update the country of Bob. We need to set it to country to. So country to US was actually use there. There. So we got that one too. Make it delete API user one. So let's do delete. This is in the way. These are getting better, definitely. So I don't think we need to. Let's delete that. It'll probably work anyway, but still. So, conclusion. That's it. We completed all the tasks. And we have it on TTS, so that I will read again, or at least listen, while doing other stuff. Right? So a second laptop too. Didn't I say that in 2 rooms we'll get a second laptop and then we'll have 2 on all of the things, right? So now we have 2 on all of them. If we get 1 more of the actual ones, which I don't think we will. So we have 2 on all of them. I think this is so purposeful, right? I don't know if we even can get more stuff now, but it's still kind of funny. So, yeah, this didn't take any brain power. I guess I should have clicked like the next one or something. My nose is itching. Yeah, so that woke me up a tiny bit too. So we're into web hacking, right? So Java. So JavaScript I've used since the 90s. But not as much as VBScript and other programming languages. Oh my god, my nose. Yeah, we use it kind of a lot. So I don't like these. Yeah, I can program when I'm sleeping. We can do this. It's not an odd new maths. So one more of these. Just a little left. So variable scoping. That I don't remember. Var and let. Var is function scoped. So even if you were to do it in like an if or something, it will still not be block scoped. It would be as a base level of the function. I'm assuming from that. Yeah, I don't like languages that don't have types. Well, I can survive them. I can survive using them. Data types in JS. Data types defined. String, number, boolean. Yeah, so there are types, it's just that you don't set them then. Let's see. Yeah, so let I. Right? So in the loop. Yeah. Functions, we know what functions are. So, yeah. And it's JavaScript, meaning Java similar C similar syntax. Semicolons, Birdwing parenthesis. It's just lets and vars. So now I know the difference between them. So instead of writing the same code, loops, for while, do while, and we have the for loop. What term allows you to run a code block multiple times? Hey love! Just a sec. There. So. So. Let's see. So. Yeah. This is like a confirming there's nothing funny, right? So do they mean loop? So this task we will use JS to create our first program. JS is an interpreted language, meaning the code. Well, I'm not going to start reading everything again. So not in these rooms. The console log, yeah, check. Let age 25, if age 18, console log, greet name, greet Bob. So they're just setting the age. I guess we could get cookies in between there or something. Primary execution of the client. Google Chrome console feature. So I don't like these. So if we can avoid using it. What is the code output if the value of x is changed to 10? So the result is 10. No? So let's actually read the code. Yeah, so it was down here. So the value of x, okay, so there was a plus. So if x, it will be 20. So I have to read it all. Is JavaScript compile or interpreted? Interpreted. So integrating JavaScript in HTML. HTML. Yeah, I made my first HTML homepage 94, I think. So we didn't have all the things then. So it was not exactly the same HTML as now. I'm just skimming. Open with Plume. So internal JS, addition of two numbers, x, y plus get element by ID result. The result is .inner HTML. Yeah. So this is something to remember. I should like have a JavaScript quick thingy, right? I really should. So I know that my notes are public, so it's not just for me, right? So should I put it in like programming? I'm not thinking I'll have like a lot of stuff, just one file. And so my hardware is waking up. So JavaScript. And I'm going to actually go up. So we're going to copy bits. Oh, I failed. There. The variable difference. So what else do I need to know? Do we want the script tags in one? As a simple example, right? So I think this will... No, it failed again to copy. This is a problem with having the split screen up. It's because of the split screen I'm getting copy problems. Yeah, I thought so. It would set it to JavaScript code already. So loops. We already had loops in here. Nothing really more there. How website works. There was a link to another room that I missed. So we can do a let's make a lot of lines here, right? Oh gosh. Oh, you know what I want to do, right? I just want to copy one line and it doesn't copy it. So now, there we go. And I want an alert. Let's just do that. That's easier to do because it's not in there. Alright, we don't need to have it indented. And this is just running this function. So let's put a for loop as an example. And let's put a JavaScript line to start. So we're making a like quick example thingy. So we just do ... here, right? So we also want a function. So I'm going to remove this. And we go in ... here. So this will actually be HTML. There. And we can also see it here, so that's why I changed it, otherwise it doesn't really matter. So here we put a function. And right. So calling a function we don't need. It's too obvious. So in this one we're going to do ... and there we're just going to put the JavaScript again. So we want this indented. And we want that there. So now we have structures. So we're going to have a lot of basic things. So this is a hello world example of it. We making an alert with a variable showing also string concatenation with a number, it seems, right? Right, so cut it up into base parts. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, let and data type. This is not data types. So this one I actually got the copy paste. So we're not setting a number type there. It's not a string I can see. People should be able to see that, right? Console log we have. Yeah, so we can also do a mass in there. I understand that it's obvious. So let's go back to where we were. So I'm just making notes at the same time. This is what I really wanted to add to my notes, and that's why I started making the notes. Oh gosh, I keep doing what I don't need to, meaning when I copy from here, it will automatically get the markdown with it. So I start with making that in my notes. So I understand this. And let's see. Here we have the PID results, that it will find the ID result and get its inner HTML and update. So external JS. So they'll make a script here and put it in and load the file. So this will also be in the file. So this is HTML. They have it as PHP. I'm going to do HTML. There. Also, they have an end script tag. Well. Let's leave it there. Verifying. Now we're going to security stuff here, right? Verifying internal or external JS. Want to check the source. This can easily be verified with the source code page. So I'm like, I mean, it's just to check the source, but I thought there was something smarter here. Okay. Which type of JavaScript integration places the code directly within the HTML document? Okay, which type of JavaScript integration? Okay, they mean the internal external thing. So that's not really a thing, is it? What is the name of the external JS file being called by external JS? So is this available here? Here. Okay. So we got the hint here where it is. So it is in exercise. So it's the first time I clicked this. No, come on, open. External test. And let's open this with other application. I guess it's okay with their suggestion, right? I'm not going to do them. They said this one, I think, before in the text. Yeah, so this is the flag. So what attribute links an external to the script tag? It's all files. Alert prompt confirm. One of the main objectives, dialog boxes. Yeah, so I'm hoping we will have examples of also prompt and confirm. Alert, we know, right? So, and we already have alert in our example. Prompt. What is your name? Okay, cancel. So prompt. Right, so we have a. So this is bad indent, by the way. A good code. Right, I should remember to right click copy because it's just unselected when I do Control C. So under alert. So the order of this is a bit funny. A variable declaration is is less complicated than prompt. Yeah, so we can see here that we get a variable back. So okay, and cancel all the options. Buttons, should have buttons. Yeah, so am I waking up again? What do you think? Some chocolate got me awake. Are you sure? Confirm. Well, I'm guessing there'll be a no prettier example. So I might have to type something myself. So let's just paste that. Yeah, it's just one of these. So as soon as I'm typing something like looks code, my fingers do Ctrl S automatically. It's kind of fun that it doesn't do it all the time. And I've kind of learned not to do it in StreamerBot. Because it can't do it. It gets crazy. So I think my bot is a bit funny, right? Says his stream is 1 hour and 25 minutes. That's odd. Just checking in that the stream is on. Checking if I had any. Yeah. Let's see. So let's continue. This is example. How hackers exploit the functionality. Alert hacked. Imagine a bad actor sent you a similar file, but playing the alert 3 times. 350, 500. In the invoice HTML. So, how many times does the code show the alert hacked? 5. Oh, I should read. Equals 0 is less than 5. No, I should think too. So, first it's 0. And it is 1, I guess. Then it is 1 and it is 1. And I will be less than 5 from the first time. So 1 or maybe 0. No? Now I'm not sure. It says let I equals 0. I is less than 5. Is this a while? Or is it a until? So I was thinking it was so this is, there's only really one more answer, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, let's just I'm out of it. Let's do all numbers. I've already tried these numbers, and there was a port that was wrong before. So why would it do it 3 times? Are we supposed to look here? Yeah, we're probably supposed to look at this code, not at the modified one. Yeah. Okay, but that's like a bug. That's a bug. Which of the JS interactive elements should be used to display a dialog box that asks the user for input? And then we have the prompt. So I remember using these kind of things for with VBScript like in the 90s. If the user enters Tesla, what value is stored in the car name prompt? What is your car in the car name variable? What? I'm like, what? Are we supposed to look in a file? And then I'm like, what? They're just saying what they're entering. Yeah, I know I'm falling to pieces a bit. I'm sorry. It's past midnight now, 20 minutes. I didn't sleep last night really. A few hours. Because I had pain. So, I don't know. Maybe I should go to bed. Control flow in JS refers to the order in which statements. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking that all the copy paste answers I did yesterday might be the reason, but it might also be me running 7 kilometers with a backpack as a test. That might be it too. Oh gosh, but it's not a good idea to. So when I woke up tonight, I was just. So some back massage. I want back massage. Right? So now I hardly dare to like move my back. It's around the shoulders. Like really mostly here underneath. Very odd thing. Control flow in JS refers to the order in which statements and code blocks are executed based on. Yeah, so I shouldn't read this so seriously. So, control flow statements. Yeah, we know these. And then we just read if, switch, for, while, do, while. Yeah, okay. Let's give me some examples for the file. This is an ugly if. Well, let's put it there. So I'm going to put it over here, and it will get the script tags with it, right? Good code. No. Delete tab apparently couldn't just replace it. So variable is very much earlier than this, I think. Oh, my nose is going to sneeze again. So let us first, and then we have controls like ifs. So let's get some structure in this. Maybe we'll make a few comments on this and like point people to want to learn basic JavaScript to this simple file. So the for is definitely before this, and the console log 2. So functions is not the first thing we want. We want first the console log, the variable, the console log, and then we can have an if for function alerts, and then we're getting more complicated by entering data into the HTML. So double click the file. Yeah, so I'm not clicking everything. What's your age? 2. And the above code. So I was like, what are these 1 and 2? Oh, that's just signs for us to where to read. I'm thinking, should I put the other ones here too? So, is it the age? So I'm thinking, can I copy stuff between this? So at least we learn the name of a simple code editor here. So, you are a minor. And what is the password for the user admin? Come on, we want you to go away there. What did it say? It was called login. Let's look at this. And the password, complex password. A complex password there. So so we don't have examples of other things. So yeah, so we understood how JS works and we can read it and allow, but not human readable and has been minified. So my tummy says something. Obfuscation. Hello HTML. Welcome. Hi. Obfuscate in action. This is the website. So this is a source that we can use later. So I have a more here for tools. So we can put it somewhere here. Oh yeah, I've done this. We can just close it. It was one of the links on the page. So if we put a simple here, we get this instead. So var odd name minus %. So it's lots of %. Yeah. So cover the clipboard, reload. Yeah. Deobfuscating code. Deobfuscator. So, even better one, right? So, obfuscator and deobfuscator. So, my tummy rumbles. Why? It's too late to eat, definitely. You've seen how easy we obfuscated and retrieved our original code. what is the alert message shown after running the file? Hello. Oh, that's HTML. So should I just double click it? Maybe it's too hard for this poor thing to open a page. What is the value of age variable in the following obfuscated code snippet? Welcome to THM. So I was just thinking, we don't want to do the copy paste with this page, right? And I'm assuming it's obfuscated. But this one we can do because it's an unreadable page. So $21. There. So so how come I keep doing one room after another? The task outlines the best practice for evaluating a website or writing code for a website if you're developing a web application. Yeah, I shouldn't read all of it, I know. The user can disable or manipulate JavaScript on the client side. Don't use untrusted libraries. Avoid hard-coded secrets. Private API key. Yeah. Is it a good practice to blindly include JSON code without any source? Nay. It's not a good practice to include anything into your stuff without checking what it is. We're covered important topics. Integrating JS and HTML. So this is a new one. Yeah, no, it's 2 days ago. We're past midnight. So now the rooms are 2 days old. So what will happen when we click here now? We will get the same ones as usual. Oh, we get 2 streak freezes. So we already have all of these. So the next one is SQL fundamentals. So it's another repeat room, and I guess it's another one of the new ones. Yeah. So I kind of like going through these. I'm saying old, but yeah, they're old because they're like copies of ones that the new ones that I've already done the old ones for. Well, or have the knowledge. So let's just quickly look at this now. So we have JavaScript. Let's actually make this comment into. So we're finished with this. So including JS into HTML. That's a header here. So let's do it 3-level header. We don't need a lot. Then we do variables. And we also have let's actually do this one first. And we don't need to have the others there really. Let's keep it like this. Yeah, I'm changing my mind here. Output and input. So there's output, and then we have these are also output and input, right? And they're not that odd. Then we'll call the others control. Program flow control, and we need a header there too. So that's basic JavaScript, right? So we can just close that one, or we can hop. We were on Wireshark before. No, Nmap. Wireshark. Right. I remember now. Yeah, so let's just close a few things. We started the day with PowerShell. So animations on web pages, I hate it. So this is annoying. So the theme is SQL. So I'm at 12 hours now. Should have stopped. Yeah, so my body's starting to hurt again. Did someone start streaming? Let's see. If I start another one, I will finish it. And I'm not sure that's a good idea. So, who's online? Just me. And I think that we are kinda out of options, but there's music to be had. Yeah, I'm going to raid. Oh gosh. So I've had these in my ears for 12 hours too, right? We're going to raid, and I am going to send a link as soon as we get it to YouTube, so you can come along the raid to Twitch. She is not streaming on Twitch, I think, and it's Kimmery Sky, and I love her music streams. She's the most musical person I know, I think. Yeah, so let's just go. Let's go. And thank you very much for being here. Thank you for learning with me, teaching me stuff. Yeah, so we had I should remember that regex, right? The regex, I should remember that one, and there are other things too. So thanks everybody. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, actually morning, so I'll be streaming. My planned stream time is, I think it's 9 or 8, and it's midnight. So see you soon. Let's get some music. I'm already hearing your music in my head.